What up, fellas? Corhone, Richard, Adam, welcome in, boys. It's we're back, and it's time for some freaking logging. Annoying, terrible logging. Let me see. Make sure everything's working. Oh, that's freaking hot, isn't it? Why is my mic so hot? That's weird. No, it doesn't seem that hot. It just peaked. Hey Mark, welcome in. What's the better way to get in here? You have to either go in and turn around, which I guess we can do. Yeah, today's main objective, we're gonna get this done, get our Taiga B, and then continue logging work in this map. What's up, Tar? How's it going, bud? But yeah, I realized it's been a hot minute since I've been live. Did a little bit of like not streaming, but just playing video games with Steel. I did some Division with him before I left, but then I was on vacation for like a week. But that's okay. Okay, let's get some shorts. And then I'm gonna throw an extra set of mediums on top. Trip was great. Tiring. The bed is terrible. I hate going on vacation and having like a bed that's just not that great. And like for as much money as we paid, like everything was great, but the bed was terrible. It's being a little nitpicky, but it was just kind of destroyed my back. So I'm a little sore, a little bit burnt. Spent a little bit too much time in the sun. Drank a few too many tequilas. But doing good. Glad to be back. Honestly, kind of okay being back in the cold. Kind of. I'll report more on that this weekend. When it's supposed to be 0, like -4 or something is the high for tomorrow. But yeah, it was fun. It was a good time. The plane ride back had some freaking crying children. It was literally not that they were crying, they were just being loud and obnoxious, and their parents were just being like 2025, 2026 parents, where they're just like, oh, it's fine, honey, do whatever you want, and like just letting their kid fucking scream on the plane, which is great. Like I could hear it. I put my earbuds in, right, and I turned them on to like noise canceling, and I could still hear this fucking kid through the noise canceling. Like tell your goddamn kid to shut the fuck up, man. It's like, is it rude to just be like, hey, shut up? Yeah, it was fun. It was a good time. Had they had some amazing food, which is like sort of like all-inclusive sort of do always have amazing food. But yeah, it was definitely a fun trip. It was like it was well worth the time away from work and whatnot. So, hey, what's up, Unknown? Welcome in, buddy. No, it's not rude. Yeah, there was like a decent amount of room on the plane, like it wasn't like full, you know? And there was a couple of seats in front of me, and like a couple like midway through the flight like just came up from the back of the plane and sat in front of where I was sitting. And I was like, those people must have been directly by that kid. And I didn't feel bad for them at all. I was like, yep, you go. Have at it. Change your seats mid-flight. Like, I would have done the same thing. Get this guy out of the way. I suppose I could have done this slightly more efficiently and grabbed both mediums, but that's fine. I'll go back. Dude, this kid was just like, and you know, like, okay, so like part of me wants to like be nice, right? Like it's just a kid, right? Like kids are gonna be kids, and like they're gonna just freaking hoot and holler about random shit. And like, who knows, like nowadays the kid could have like freaking ultratism, right? Like, which happens, right? Like some kids are just like, they have lots of freaking yapping in them. But in the same respect, why are you bringing your tism kid to freaking Mexico? First of all. Like, second of all, if they're like, you know, auditory, like that kind of tism where like they don't speak but they just freaking make owl noises and shit, like, again, same question. Why the fuck are you bringing your kid to Mexico? Like, what are they gonna get out of Mexico? I don't. Okay, that one's gonna just be over there. Ball gag him. What's up, Lucas? Welcome in. Like, I don't know. It was just weird. It was definitely just like I don't think the kids were like pism, right? I think the kids were just naughty kids with a parent that just lets them do whatever they want. And like that was what it sounded like, right? Because they didn't sound like they were like making tism noises, you know? Like you can kind of tell like when a kid has like actual full-blown autism, like they kind of like make kind of like they're deaf almost, right? Like they make noises where they just noises, right? Just to be noises. And like I guess I would have been more, I don't know, more forgiving if that was the case. And I don't know if that's even fair. Like, I don't know. Should I be fair no matter what? Like, I don't know. What about full-blown autism? I had there was some kid on the plane that was like freaking just had a bad parent, I think. We were talking about like, so like what, you know, if you do scold the kid as a non-related person just in a public space, or be like, hey, can you tell your kid to be quieted down? Like cause this parent was just, but like, what if the kid has like full-blown autism, right? Like, and they're just like one of those kids that just makes noises, you know, like they don't actually speak. They just like, you know, just like make noises and shit all the time. And like, I get that, like I get it, and like it's hard. It's really, really hard for those parents. Like really hard for those parents. Like I feel bad for parents that have kids that are like full-blown autistic, right? Like non-auditory, they just make noises and freaking screams and like smash stuff. And like this was not the case, because otherwise the kid would have been like banging on the seat and like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm being mean by saying like I should have just told the kid to shut the fuck up, but like I feel like it was just a case of bad parenting, not ism, you know? But like, you know, like part of you wants to just like be forgiving and just be like, look, it's just a kid, man. Like they're just gonna be kids and they're just gonna hoot and holler and be like, I'm on a plane, wee, you know, and like. But yeah, I think it was just the kid being a shitbag and parents just not doing anything about it. Cause like we were watching in the like the baggage claim area, and the kid just like ran off and like went underneath a freaking barrier, and like the customs officer, because we came in from out of the United States back into the United States, customs officer was like, oh, you can't do that, you know. He like went over and like told the kid he couldn't do, and like the mom just like nonchalantly walked over there and was like, oh, okay. And it's like, dude, lady, like. So like I said, I think it's just the kid not, it's the same thing. Okay, we're gonna get a little political here. The same thing as the people currently in a neighboring state of mine that don't get punished for doing stupid shit. Like this is just the kid version of it. Like if you punish people for doing stupid shit, they tend not to do, they learn not to do stupid shit. But if you just let them do stupid shit, they just keep doing stupid shit. Like if there's no repercussions, right? Like you just, they'll just let me get away with it. It's fine. Like that's what the kid is doing, right? The kid is just, gentle parenting is a detriment to a child. Yeah, it is. I agree. I fully agree. But yeah, that was like the only like kind of annoying part. I mean, like, we stayed at a hotel that was like no kids, so like it wasn't a big deal. But obviously the airplane, you know, you can't prevent that. You know, people are gonna have their kids. But there was some other kids on the plane that were like super good and just being quiet, and like there was like this little baby. This guy brought this little tiny baby on, and like this little baby was like just so quiet and like good the whole time. And I'm like, man, that kid, like not even like, you can't even blame a baby for crying, man. Like a little baby, like they're just gonna cry sometimes, and like that's not parenting, that's just baby. And like this baby was like better than this kid that was like 8. How did I manage to get this like that? I'm confused. Where the arm won't go down far enough. Just dropped him in a weird spot. But yeah, that was like the only like weird thing of vacation. Vacation was good. It was cold as hell when we got back, and we had to wait like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something outside for the freaking shuttle to come get us too, to take us to our car where our car is parked. And like, I was wearing a hoodie and I was like, yep, back to the cold. Extrovert always got to ruin a good silence stream. Oh yeah, I used to, I mean, like, you'd get that look like, you know, you're gonna get your ass whooped later, and like, to prevent it from being worse, you would just be quiet for the rest of the time, you know? And like, kids don't get that shit, man. Don't get that. It just, everybody's like, oh, you can't do that to the baby. Like, yes. Yes, you can. You most definitely can. Okay, let's go get some logs. What's up, Mason? Welcome in. Yeah, I was watching Neighbor this morning because I woke up early. I went to bed super early because I was tired from the trip yesterday, so I went to bed at like 8. I woke up early, and Neighbor is only like going for like an hour, so it was like super early, right? And like, he was yapping about stuff, and like, somebody popped in and asked about multiplayer and that kind of thing, and like, it really resonated with me what he said, which I have the same thing. But he was like, you know, honestly, I have like such FOMO when I play multiplayer, like you don't want to miss doing something, especially the first time through, right? Like if I'm doing season 17 next week when we start season 17, which we're gonna segue into that conversation in a second, but like, I don't want to like have somebody turn in something that I never got to do. Like, I have such FOMO when it comes to that, which is why a lot of times I would just rather play this game solo. Like, if I'm repeating stuff that I've done before, or like helping somebody, sure, it's fun, you know, but like, I just definitely like don't want to miss, you know? Oh, you have the Hess 18-wheeler? Dude, I buy my, so if you know what the Hess toys are, I buy my little nephew the plush Hess toys every year. They have that like special Hess toy every year. Finished around hard mode, drove 550 meters, made 863k. Very nice. Very nice, sir. And I bet you it was like super rewarding to finish, right? Like it's such a good region, man. Yeah, I don't know, like I gotta ask my brother if he thinks I should get him one more, because he's gonna be 3 next year. Like he's whatever, 2.5. Well, no, this year I should say, because it's January. Yeah, so he's gonna be 3 this year, and like do I get him one more because there's gonna be, you know, one coming here in spring, or do I just say he probably doesn't want another one? Yeah, I'll have to ask my brother. See what he says. If he thinks he'll want another one, or... But I think he's probably like too old for the plush ones. Maybe after this year, maybe we'll get him some of the cool like die-cast ones. But he's like getting to that age where he's like into things. And it changes every like month, you know, so if you buy him something one month, he might not be into it next month. So yeah, season 17 next week, Tuesday. We will be doing a Tuesday evening stream. It will be season 17. I have not decided. I'm going to give you some statistics, and this will help me figure out which way I'm gonna play it. So I have 2 saves that can play it. I have my OG hard mode save that is 100%, has roughly 80 trucks. It's like 82 trucks, so a good portion of them, but I really don't want them. Like I purposely didn't buy some of them because I just don't want them, right? And it's hard mode, so like you don't necessarily buy stuff on hard mode just because for fun. Like, see if I can get this sucker turned around in the dark. Wow, actually managed that. So I have the hard mode save. We could do it on hard mode. The hard mode is just an inconvenience at this point. The hard mode save has got about $1.5 million to spend, so I will be treating it a lot like normal mode, where I'll just be buying fuel and buying stuff that I need. Ooh, that is not the way I need to be. This trailer keeps lifting up. I need it to come this way. There we go. So that saved, like I said, 1.5-ish mil hard mode. That was the original hard mode backwards save that is no longer backwards. And I could do it on hard mode. It would be more just me playing like I normally play, where I bring the trucks that I want to bring and I don't really bring anything else. Or I do have a normal mode save that's got 101 trucks. So the only thing I don't have is like, let me see. I gotta look at the, oh, let's go to the garage here quick. If I go to the store, like I don't have a ANK MK38 just because I sold it. I don't have the Apache because I just don't like it. I don't have that guy, M916, because it's pretty useless, but I do have one of those. And I have my HX520. Like, I have pretty much everything. I don't have, I think I do have both Jeeps, but I don't have the Land Rovers because they're kind of garbage. What else did I not have? There was something that I didn't have. I'll see it when I go past it. Yeah, I think I got rid of the rock grinder. Maybe I do have it still. I don't have that guy. I don't have the Antarctic because meh. I think I don't have a, which is weird. I actually went and looked for it. Yeah, I don't have a boar. I don't have something here. I think I sold that guy, but I could buy it back. That guy. For some reason, I don't have a boar on AE, and I did do the season 11, and I like that truck is missing from season 11 where it goes, so I must have sold it. I don't know why, but yeah, the Land Rovers I don't have. Oh, and the Navistar. I don't have the Navistar. I have it, but like it's unlocked, obviously, but that's weird. Why does that say locked? Oh, because I don't have it on Epic. Mine, yeah, I didn't even buy this DLC on Epic. But yeah, the other saves are both on Steam, so I have these trucks available. I just didn't buy them. So basically I'm missing 9 trucks in the game, right? In that save. So I could just use whatever people want to see me use if I play on my normal save. So that's sort of what I was thinking, is I was going to just play normal for season 17. Not because it's easier. I mean, I'm probably going to still play it like it's hard mode and, you know, set up fuel stations and that kind of thing with fuel trucks, and but like I don't have to necessarily worry about like, oh, it's gonna cost me another 3,500, so I don't want to, like I have that mindset when I play hard mode where even though I have the money, I don't want to transfer another truck over because I just don't need it, you know what I mean? So that's sort of my thought as I was thinking about playing on normal for season 17, and then if it's really, really fun, maybe I'll play it again on hard mode at some point, but I don't know if it's going to be fun or not, but I guess we'll see. How are the dairies hold up in hard mode? Good. The one is a little underpowered, the 4520, which is the one you have to buy, a little underpowered. Dairy special's a little tippy, but it's sort of mid, and the dairy 3194, the one you get in Alaska, it's like a really strong truck. It's just limited on what you can do with it, right? Because it's just low saddle, high saddle. So yeah, I think season 17 is likely to be, because I mean, like I don't even like this is hard mode, right? I'm just gonna do this because it's easier. Like $150 out of 534,000 at this save. Like, who cares? Like I don't play hard mode even now. Like it is not difficult. Like the difficulty of hard mode is that very beginning map, and I feel like just being able to use whatever and pull whatever out of the garage is like going to be nice for you guys, for the viewer. Like if you want to say, oh, like what does this truck do in this region, like I can just pull it out of the garage and use it for something, you know? Like we'll give it a try, and if it doesn't work, we just recover it and use something else, you know? Yeah, that's what I think. We might not do hard mode just because there's really no point. Like that's sort of, I guess that's sort of what I'm getting at. Is like I have like 20 more trucks I can use that I don't have to buy. And like people can be like, hey, how does this truck work here? Or use this truck. And I can just do it. Like I won't feel bad about it. And obviously I'm still going to do it solo. I just want to, like I said, I don't want to, I definitely have that FOMO, that same fear of missing out on like somebody completing a task that I wanted to do and then being like, oh man, I wanted to do that, you know? But yeah, I think there's just like not, I don't know, unless you're doing something like Neighbor's doing with brutal mode where like you are short on money between, but even he's not short on money. He's kind of just playing the game, right? And like buying fuel and bringing what truck he wants to bring. I mean, he plans out buying a truck or two in every map, you know? So yeah, next Tuesday might just be the normal save. It is not, I don't have a ton of money on it. So I can't really like buy any additional trucks, but like I said, I don't need to buy any additional trucks because I have almost every single one. I think I have like 270k or something on that save. The only reason is because it's not complete. Like I didn't finish all of the maps. I just got all the trucks and upgrades and everything. There's a few maps that I did complete on that one. It's sort of an interesting save. All right, so this should unlock. Oh yeah, we didn't, hold on, before we do this. We didn't complete anything yet. 46%, okay. See what the starting percent of the day is. Man, am I really 46%? I still don't think I can finish it by Tuesday. There's just not enough time. Maine is really, especially the second map, is really long-winded. At least from what I remember. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that it's the second time. Maybe I can do it a little more efficiently, but we still gotta shuttle a bunch of plank or medium metal beams from here, planks from here. But I guess, I mean, this map is close to done, with the exception of logging and a few tasks. I also do plan on just finding medium logs on the other map with this truck. So there is that. All right, we now have a Taiga B. And we also have a warehouse for logs, or not logs, planks. So this is one of the only, this is the only vehicle that you get. Here you go, where the heck is the Taiga B? Not on my map anywhere. So I just want to point this out for those that don't know. You have to go to your garage, you have to go to your storage, and it is there in your storage. So that's how you get your Taiga B. After you complete that, is it just shows up in your garage. So just so you know, it's not missing, it's just not there. Alright, we're gonna throw big boy motor in it. Ooh, do we hide? Not where I'm sending this guy. Not where I'm sending this guy. Should have all the upgrades for it, which means I can upgrade the tires. Do we run OHSs? think we should run OHS, or maybe these, just for a little bit more stability. Yeah, let's run those. I love that it comes with OHS 2s as well. Season 1 pass for 20 bucks a few. Back, love Cola and Yukon so far, dude. It's so good, man. Those are two of my favorites. Year 1 in general is like just so good. Isn't there a spare reel on the roof? There is, but it's in a different spot. Okay, so this guy, the way it's meant to be is we're gonna give it a color matching crane, and then we're going to give it, oh, there's the roof amount. Then we are going to give it a sideboard bed. Let's go, ooh, a 3-tone. Alright, let's check out colors. I really do like that color. It's sort of what I always use on the Tiger Bee, but it's just such a good color. That one's pretty good too. We're gonna use that one. Quintessential Snowrunner map for sure. Alright, Tiger Bee. Here it is. Okay, but we're not gonna use that right this second. We're gonna take a look at our contracts. We should have some more. Yeah, here we go. All right, so we need planks there, which we don't have a trailer truck for, or do we? Where's the CT681? He's up there. Oh, that's right, he is up there. What was I gonna go get with him? We were gonna get something with him. E12 is over here with fuel. 57 is there with fuel. That's like over there with fuel. Yar's over here for repairs. And that's it. Okay, so I do not have a long trailer truck except for this guy. And he's got the trailer. Okay, he's got the 6 slot as well. So I need him to do this one. But we're just going to activate it for now. Okay, this one. This is the one with all the logs. So that's medium planks, short logs, medium logs. So we could actually go back here and get 2 shorts and 1 medium for that. And then this is the long plank from up here. And then, oh, that's what we were going to do. We were going to wait until this was open and I was going to go snag that long plank with this guy, I believe. And then waterfall house needs 2. Ah, okay. That's what we're going to use the B for. Take those 2 over there, and we got to take those 2 trucks with. Because there's a Chevy and a something over here. This guy, this little Tuz or whatever. Don, maybe. Because those both have to go across the river. And I was gonna pack one and then drag one. Hopefully. We'll see. We might have to pack one, drop it off, and go back and get the second one. And then there's medium logs. Yeah, okay, so long planks and medium logs go to the other map. So we just need to take a long plank with us, because the logs we'll be getting from the other map. So this one, Riverside House, is the 1 long plank, and we gotta take 2 medium logs over there, which will just drive the guy up there. And then this is 2 short logs go here as well, so that Okay. Yeah, I think we can work on that one. And then this one is in the other map. This one's all in the other map. I'm not too worried about figuring out where to get these from just yet. But we can activate it at least so it's there. Okay, so then when we're done with that long plank delivery, we can snag these metal beams, come back down. Okay, that's I think what I was planning on doing. And then isn't there... Now there's 2 wooden planks. Okay, so how much wooden planks do we have left up here? We got 4 up here, perfect. Okay. And there's actually medium planks up there too. Are there medium planks for any of this stuff? Ooh, there is. We could... Actually, wait. Where is that? This one. Medium planks. Medium planks. So there's actually 3. I just want to take a look at something. How many medium planks do I need in the other map? 6. Ooh. You need 6. Oh, there's 3 for that one. Yeah, and that we can just take from the main warehouse. So up in the mountains, where is up in the mountains? Let's see. Up in the mountains. Oop, that was it. I saw it. Medium planks. 1 goes there. 2 go there. Okay. So that kind of is a bring it in this gateway. Or maybe even this gateway. I think it's probably better if we bring it in this gateway. Then we can come up this road and then zigzag off to the side. Maybe. Maybe not. It's just coming through here is really bad. Yeah, that could be a Taiga B job. That one we have to like zigzag our way through to get to that one as well. If I remember right, there's like a road through here. Okay. And this is the watchtower that needs stuff. So how do I want to do? Do I want to take those medium planks with me, I guess is the question. I guess it doesn't matter. Because we have an unlimited supply. Like I'm overthinking this. We can just get them all from here. And then go through this gateway, which is probably easier. But I was just thinking we could take these back with. And we'll leave the wooden planks there. We do have to take some wooden planks with us to the other map too. But again, they can all come from here. We can just go here and go here. So yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about logistics here in this map because yes, there is limited cargo, but it's only important in minimal quantity, so. Okay, so the most important thing is I don't need to like have random shit somewhere here. Southbound road is beams and blocks. Okay, that's all done. Medium planks go there, which we're gonna just get from here. Medium planks go up there. Again, we can get those from this side. And then 2 go down there, which again we can get from right here. And then long planks go all the way up there, which again we can get from right here. So yeah, I don't see the need to screw around. so let's start moving trucks. What was that first one we were going to work at? We were going to do this part of this first one. Where's the long plank one? Nope, not that one. This one. Okay. Let me grab the long planks with our CP681. And we'll bring them back down. Oh, what is that guy doing? What are you doing on there, buddy? Oh, this is the guy that goes up here. Okay, so this is the Chevy then. We were taking him for a trip up here as well. Alright, let's go. What are you doing, little fella? I forgot what he was doing on there. I knew there was a Don. It was just on my trailer, hanging out. Hey, well, hello there, little guy. Yeah, I mean, obviously you guys that watch me and those that don't, I like to plan a little bit. Spend 5 minutes like that planning. Just so I'm not like wasting time with driving an empty truck up and down the road. Let me check something. This guy does have a fuel tank. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually fill this tank up in this thing, in this Dom, because it doesn't hold a ton of fuel, but it is a little topper for the Taiga. And then we're going to just dump this guy off. That way when I drag this with the Taiga, he'll have a little tiny bit of surplus fuel for when we get over there. Get across the river. Because he's gonna need it. I'm gonna send him to pick up those 3 things out of the river too. Shamelessy mod to make it a little stronger, yeah. Okay. What's up, Billy Goat? Welcome in. Oh yeah, dude, this is one of my favorite trucks. I love this thing. I was super excited in Amur when I could actually buy this thing again. Because this is the only rules for this save are I can't buy things that didn't exist. So if season 6 was brand new, I can't like go and buy a C500 or a Pinnacle or anything like that because they didn't exist. So it is a chronological playthrough. Let me make sure that that is the house. I believe that it is. Long plank, yes. Okay. Like, it's got amazing power to weight, insanely good fuel efficiency, and yeah, it's not the most capable off-road, but you just winch. Like, fine. Like, you do a little bit of winching, fine. Drive smart. Take routes that are a little bit drier. Oh yeah, for sure. I bet you this thing would do really good with just two-wheel drive. Like early on, before you could unlock the all-wheel drive even. But it's really stable. It's really good with a low saddle, which is how I like to play. It's actually really good with a 2-slot too. A good 2-slot, like, bush runner, you know? It's really narrow, can get through some really tight spots. It does like to pop tires. It's sort of one of its weaknesses, is it will pop tires, especially the front tires. But it doesn't, on the positive of that, it doesn't seem to really care. Like, you can just drive around with a blown front tire and it just doesn't really care. Like, it pretty much performs almost exactly the same with a blown tire that it does without. Just pulls a little bit to that direction. But the tires are like all the way to the corner, and it is very prone to just popping front tires. Yep, it is a great looking truck too. Sounds good too. It's a very distinguishable sound. Like, whenever somebody's using the CT681, I can identify it without even looking. Like, if I turn it on, I'm just listening, I can be like, oh, yeah, somebody's using the CT681. Here it is. Like, there's a lot of trucks that would have flipped right there. It felt almost like it was gonna flip, but a lot of trucks that would have just went over on their side. And this thing, it was more the trailer trying to pull it to its side. Yep, definitely one that I used early on in my previous, in the original, it was actually the first truck I bought in the hard mode backwards playthrough when we went to from Michigan directly to North Carolina. And it was very, very good there. Definitely helped. Okay, so let's get this metal framing out of here. Very tippy if you log with it, yeah. I think most trucks get kind of tippy with logging. Like that's not a, I mean, like look at the Pinnacle, for example. Like Pinnacle's an amazingly stable truck. Put that logging frame on it and that crane that sits up super high, it gets tippy. But yeah, the BM is definitely known for and I think it's more just because it's so fast. It's actually like tied, it's almost tied for being the fastest truck. Like it and the Twin Steer are basically the two fastest trucks in the game. And that contributes to its tippiness. Oh shit, I'm doing this wrong. Hopefully I can back out. Yep. This is, you don't want to go through the middle here. There's all super snow in the middle. Yeah. Yep, Twin Steer is definitely like the speedrunner truck of choice. Can I get down in here? Kind of. Oh, does that look really tippy? Can I go right next to the house? Maybe. Without blowing a tire? I don't know. See if I could make this turn. Yep, we just have to finagle now to be able to unload both pieces. I guess I could have auto-loaded, but alright, so this is just playing ahead is what I'm doing this for. We're getting these out of here so I don't have to come get them later. That's right, we still got fuel in there. We can use that up. I don't think we need to even come up here anymore again. I think we're just gonna leave him right here. Season 10 worth it? Season 10 is so I should clarify, Duncan Bay, which is the first map of Season 10, is probably one of the biggest fan favorite maps. And I mean, it is good, don't get me wrong. This is like I'm not even trying to sound jaded here. Like, is it really the best? Like, it is gorgeous. But like, there's a lot of maps that are gorgeous, you know? Like, Snowrunner does a really good job at... Okay. What are we stuck on? There's something. There is something under there. We just hit a really weird spot right there. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth it for the Kenny. Like, it is one of my favorite, like, crazy overload trucks. And you know, the Mac Defense is honestly like not a bad truck either. Like, I just kind of hate on it because people think it's like the best thing since sliced bread, and I have to correct them and tell them that it's not. Like, it's very good. It's like this, right? Like, this truck is very good, but it's not I wouldn't call it, even though I think I did put it in S tier for the class. But it was like the lowest of the S tier, I think. But like, off-road is just flooded with so many good trucks that I don't think that for hard mode particularly, it's so thirsty. The Mac Defense is such a thirsty truck, but it's like so good. Like, it's still a really good truck, especially as a 2-slot, or like a seismic truck, or a fuel truck, or like anything that doesn't involve using a low saddle trailer, because it's actually very bad at low saddle trailers because of the way the frame is designed. Like, using it as a 2-slot, it's amazing. It's a really good, stable, you know, capable truck. It's not the best, you know. Like, when you have the Taigas in a category, you can't convince me that something like the Mac Defense is going to be better than those two trucks. Like, there is zero chance you're going to convince me that the Mac Defense is a better truck than those two trucks. And even the Vorons, like the Vorons just existing, like... But yeah, I mean, the map itself is really fun. It's like relatively short. The second map is kinda... not bad, it's just like not as good as the first map. Like, the views in the first map are amazing, and like I said, it's quintessentially known as one of the fan favorites, Duncan Bay. When people say, oh, I love Season 10, they love Season 10 because of Duncan Bay, and then they just kind of forget about North Peak National Park, which is sort of just a forgettable map. With the exception of the boat. The boat is sort of a cool special cargo haul. Perfect. Almost used it all up. We might be back through here, and if not, we lose 22 gallons. Not too worried about it. Okay. Those don't need to go up north just yet because we need wood. For the moment, we'll just leave these here. These are just for the other map. Like every metal beam that we have has got to go north. So to the gateway. I believe we're done with them here. Oh yeah, speaking of, check that contract off. Plank production. Okay. So what do we got? Metal beams. Yeah, 0 metal beams left here, but we need 7 over there. So yeah, cargo ditch. I think we put a metal beam up by this bridge. We have to craft the slabs. Okay. Yeah, and then we need 4 for the southbound road. So that's it. It's just 7. 2 different things. 2 different places. 1 goes to the main gateway, the other goes to the side gateway. Well, 4 go to the south gateway. 2 or 3 go to the east gateway. Okay. Oh yeah. What's next? Okay, so we did the long plank. Water. Okay, and then this is in the other map. Long planks go to the other map. Okay, so that means the other one. Medium planks go there. Medium planks go there. And then I believe a long plank goes all the way up here, yeah. Okay, so I think we're gonna grab our 3 medium planks. We're gonna do 2 down there right away. And then we'll zip the other one up here. Because we gotta get this task. We didn't even grab this task yet. We'll drag that guy out with. And then there's a bunch of shit up here that we need to look at and see if we can need to take some of. I think we need to take beams out of here. If I remember correct, that's the only thing that comes out of here. And then yeah, that should work. Okay, so yeah, let's just grab 3 medium planks. We'll do this one first. Swing down there. And we can swing back up and around. I want to check something. Do I have a truck over here? Dang it. That is not a cabin. That's a metal beam. It shows up as a cabin even though it's not. Okay, so I set 1 metal beam over there, so we need, how many metal beams do I have left? There's that. Is there any here? Nope. Is there any here? Nope. Okay, so it looks like, I believe I grabbed those metal beams, and if I didn't, I don't think I'm gonna grab those because they're kind of a pain in the ass to get to. So yeah, we'll make sure we have enough. What do we need? 6? And I know there's like 2 metal beams right here, so there's for sure 2 there. I know I think there's like 2 at this warehouse as well. It's up here actually is where the warehouse is. And then we have the 2 on the ground here. And then we're good, so we don't have to bring metal beams. Unless is there a metal beam left in the other app? Hold on. Nope, I used it. Okay, good. Well, that's good. Yep, we're good. And I believe this is not beams. Nope. Okay, so yeah, this needs 3 right here. And then this gateway needs 4. But there's 1 sitting on the ground. So we only need 2 over to this gateway. And we need 4 to this gateway, basically. We could be spicy here. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's be a little spicy here for this first bit of the trip. I think there is not a great point in taking it super far, but we'll grab the long plank right away too. And just throw it on top and at least get it down the hill. Most hated or most loved? You know, that's actually a really good analogy to medium and long planks as well. I think, so like, when it's like this, and you have a warehouse for it, right? Where you can just pick up medium and long planks. I think it's a really good cargo because it's like, it's just like having, you know, a different version of a cargo container and an oversized cargo container, right? Where you just pick it up. But when you have to craft it with wood, I think is when it becomes less fun. It's not unfun, but it becomes just more of an annoyance, I guess. What's up, Artem? How's it going, buddy? Oh, your message. You brought your message back. Must be retyping. Yeah, I kind of agree. That's that is like a really good way to describe both long and short. Is you hate them, but you kind of like them at the same time, I guess. What's new? How was vacation? Vacation was great. It was like the, you know, like vacation, like today is my day after vacation that I took off to have a vacation from vacation. And just kind of wind down before I just immediately jump back into work. And it was like the perfect amount of time where I probably would not have even bothered with taking this day off. Today's morning till tomorrow. Oh boy. Well, hopefully it's shorter than expected. Let's see. Where do I want to leave this? Oh, you know what we could do? We could actually take this with us. Let me think. Where? No, because I want to take it up the side here. I want to go up the river to get to this one. And this guy, I don't want to go through this crap with it. Purposely. We'll come back. Same thing with these beams. I don't want to take them this way. Okay. And then where does... I don't even remember where that guy goes. I gotta go back up. House clean, laundry done, food prepared, trash out, gadgets charged, brandy, cola supplies. I mean, you know, you gotta have your priorities correct. And yep, hoping that it's shorter than expected. That's the best you can hope for, I guess. Speaking of battery backups, I bought one of those like magnetic sticks to the back of your phone, rechargeable like wireless chargers for your phone. Man, was that thing great on vacation. Like, instead of charging my phone every night, I just brought that thing with me, and when it got low, I just slapped it on the back and charged it up. And then every night I just charged that little charger pack up. Now, mind you, for you, like, obviously, every night you might not have that, so you might need, like, 2 of them, you know? Man, those little, like, you know, like, handheld battery pack things that have, you know, 10,000 milliamp hours or whatever, like, those things are pretty handy. Those come in handy, you know? And like I said, you can get, like, the one where you plug it in, and those are good, and then there's also, like, the wireless ones. I mean, if your phone has wireless charging, right, where you can like set it on a wireless charger, then those things will for sure work, because that's all it is. It's just a battery pack that is also a wireless charger. Now, is it faster than a plug-in charger? No. Excuse me, coughing. So like, yeah, you have to like take into consideration, like, if you need like a lot of battery quickly, like, it's not as good as just plugging in. But like, if you're just like, you know, batteries at 30% or something, and you want to like slap the wireless charger on it and charge it up over the course of an hour, like, it's really good for that, because it's the same thing as you just setting it down on a wireless charger, right? 2 to 3 days. Yeah, those are, so you have like the good size battery banks then. And yeah, those things are all, I mean, just those alone are worth it. Like, but if you don't want to like have a cable, right, you can buy a smaller like magnetized one. And if you have like, obviously Apple has the whole magnet thing built into their phones. But if you have, even like some Androids and stuff have magnets and stuff on the back too, where it like just like whatever magnets in, I guess. I don't know how the correct word for it, but it's neat. I like it. Okay. So yeah, this one is the one that's way over there. Oh, this guy's right over here. Okay, sweet. We have a fuel stop over here. I believe I was gonna move that guy too, but for now he can stay there. Okay, we'll figure it out from there. Oh yeah, and like how long do those chargers take to charge too, like once you get power back and stuff? Because I know they like, I mean, even like my small one doesn't charge very quickly, at least. Wipe card, dude, magnets, dude, for sure. It's like run your game cartridge over a magnet, or like your those little save discs that you used to put in like PlayStations. Remember, like the little memory card things you'd put inside in like a PlayStation 1. You just like run that over a magnet and just wipe their save out. 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, it's pretty fast. Because mine, like even my little one probably takes like 3 or 4 hours. It seems to charge it like full, right? But yeah, like charging my phone, it's pretty quick. It's like maybe a couple hours, right? Yeah. To like charge the phone. It's good enough, right? Like it is not insufficient in the time that you need it for what you need it for, right? Full charge. Yeah, that's really good. I think the little one I bought that just sticks to the back of my phone is the same as my big one. It's like 10,000, I think, milliamp hours. And like, those things can charge my phone maybe like 1.5 times, maybe 1 1/3. Like it's definitely not 2 full charges for sure. But I mean, like for a day, that's more than enough. So even if you're like using it all day. Oh, the power bank can work as a car starter. Yeah, that's a beefy power bank. You got the good one. Don't get caught. Don't get caught. Don't get caught. It got caught. You gotta swing around. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I mean, at least you have like ways to keep things on. How's I know you're kind of like in a more rural area. Do you have like internet on your phone that works okay, or is it not that great unless you have like your power? The cell phone service does provide at least enough internet to be on the internet, but even when electricity is off. Okay, good. That's nice. You just have a way to stay connected. I mean, like, obviously phone's the most important, but like just having a little bit of creature comfort, you know, is not a bad thing. Yeah, I think what I'd like to do today, which I probably should be doing that instead of this, but that's okay. Is getting the long logs done. So I think once we're done screwing around with this, instead of, because I was going to maybe work on that bridge, but that's sort of a sidetrack thing. Keep your head up while keeping it down, yeah. Yeah, that's all you can do. Hope for the best. Okay, so this river crossing, from my memory, is freaking really bad. It's deep and kind of high current, and kind of has spots that you just can't like do much. And I think you want to go for this bump. Is there really no wind points out here? We're still moving. Come on. What are we stuck on? Or is it just the current pushing us? Like we're able to turn a little bit. The current. Definitely the current. Why is that not a freaking wind point over there? Let's unpack. See what happens. Very weird. With that, I'm like just not close enough. Why not put the freaking... Like, we can get up to there just fine. So what is preventing us? Of course it's freaking nighttime. Hold on. Let's do a little investigation here. So this little mound is where I'm getting stuck. Is it just that bad? Do I have to stay to the right? It is like extremely muddy looking, isn't it? I just am worried about going to the right and getting pushed off. And then it does get kind of deep over there as well. I mean, let's try it. I think we're at a YOLO point. I just wish it was daytime. We're getting pushed. Current's taking us. Okay, how did I get across this with a fleet star? That's what I want to know. It's packed. How the heck did I get across this with a fleet star? Take a look again. I literally crossed this with a plate star. With logs too. Yeah, just this whole little section here is just very deep mud. And like everywhere else is not. What if I went around to the left? I see it looks too deep. It looks too deep there. Where was I where I got too deep? Right here. That looks the same deep. Yeah, that definitely was not. I think we were floating. To be honest with you, it was just like slightly too deep. Maybe we put one tire in the mud. One tire in the mud and then another tire on the dry. Just try and like okay, what does this look like right now? Am I floating? No, I'm not floating. It's like close to it. Yeah, why do I not have grip here? Maybe turn more to the right? Or left, I mean? Yeah, the current's just too strong for this truck. Like, is the Fleet Star heavier than this truck? We're kind of getting in a weird area where we're getting pushed further and further out. Alright, let's just, for grins, let's drive up this way. See if this even is a winch point. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is gonna be too deep here. Ooh, there. At least the trailer got straightened out again. So the only other thing I can think of is if we hug this rock. I still don't have that winch point, and now I'm just floating again. I don't have enough weight in this truck, which is unfortunate. Like, do I need to go get the 7? Problem is the 7 is busy doing long logging. Yeah, this truck isn't heavy enough. Which is crazy. Okay, now I need to go look. Horhone spreadsheet. Let's see. Mass. CT681 is 9.4 tons, US tons. And the Fleet Star is lighter. And I mean, mind you, I guess, like, what is a pounds. What does a train? $4,300 plus what is a medium log carrier or short log carrier? 700 only. So it's definitely not the carrier. The cargo, a medium plank is 1,000 packed or unpacked. Ooh, that's actually interesting. Doesn't change the weight. Didn't know that. And the medium logs, ooh, 8,000. So I'm sorry, I had short logs. They're only 4,000. See, this the math doesn't math. I made it through here with the freaking Fleet Star. So it's not a weight thing. I just like found the right way through. That's so weird. Okay. I don't know. Is it just the axle? Is it the fact that the axle causes that much drag? Like not having the axle is that much of a benefit? That is wild. Huh. And we get over that way. I mean, there is a way through up here to there. That doesn't like get me to where I want to be though. I want to be over here. I don't want to have to fish through here. I mean, there is a way through here, but it's just annoying. And there is a way through here as well. And it's also just annoying. I mean, I believe this is the log station as well. Grr. That's weird. That's actually kind of wild. I guess that does kind of work though, because I can go back and grab that long plank then, and then we can deliver that long plank on the way through. Yep, that is what it is. And just a different approach. That is one of the downsides of this E057 is it is kind of on the light side, but it's not that light. But it does kind of get pushed by currents. I'm glad I decided to not use this to go across the river on the west side of the map at least. Committing to the Tiger B for that one. Small mosquito truck, yeah. Apparently. traditional American trucks over cab overs. Yeah, I think they're both fun. Like I'm actually very excited to use the Chimera, the other slider that we got from season 16, because it's getting a bit of a buff. So it's going to be better than it was. So that'll be a fun one to use in season 17. And the new Voron G looks pretty cool. Obviously looks pretty good too, but that aside, I think it's just a cool looking truck to use, so. Okay, yeah, let's go get that other one. And we'll zip north. Deliver the long plank. Then all we need to do is logs for this contract, which is good. Sounds so easy, right? All we gotta do is logs. I think I want to go down to there like that. It's not that they're like, it's not a difficult cargo to haul. It's just that they're like, when there's quantities of them, it involves lots of time, right? Like lots of either back and forth or like manually loading and manually unloading and that kind of thing. So, right, it's just time consuming more than anything, which isn't a bad thing. It's like a good kind of time consuming. The bad kind of time consuming is season 16 driving back and forth, right? Like I'm just driving down the road and I'm just driving down the road again and I'm driving back down that same road and I'm gonna drive back down it again. Like that's sort of the bad time consuming. Alright, give me you. Do I want to just go? Yeah, we'll just go up. Up and around. True. Yeah, this game is definitely like an exercise in time management. Can't believe that pack. Yeah, we'll just swing past the garage again. Go this way to go north. Yeah, and then I think we will try and snag all 4 metal beams out if we can with that truck wherever it goes. Because we can throw the truck on the beams and pack it, and then we just have to overload a single metal beam. Okay, turn. Harold, welcome in. You're new and just subscribed. Thank you. Appreciate it. Doing some Maine. Ooh, 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 ooh. Easy, 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 little fella. This shortcut is sort of tippy. Yeah, we'll swing through the back way. Go up north, grab some fuel, get up to the gateway, head east, turn in this first long plank, and then we'll cut across the waterfall, turn in the medium plank, and then we'll try and get as many metal beams out of there as we can. And then we'll switch to long logs so we can get the E057 back. One of them goes to the other map. I don't remember where though. I'll have to take a look. Working on Yukon map? Nice. Yukon is probably like my second or third favorite. I actually love the logistics of trying to figure out where to get cargo from, what I need to craft, what I don't need to craft, you know, that kind of thing. Like Yukon's really cool. That was like one of the better when they first came out with crafting too. When they did it right, I think. And it's like not too excessive. There's a couple of, I mean, maybe a couple less trips up to the mine, but it's still fun to take stuff up to the mine. So like I don't mind the excessive amount of trips up there, but that's a personal preference thing. Some people don't like it, and I get it. Oh, my fuel truck is not. I moved it. He's too far away. You know what? We can bring him up the road. He doesn't need to be in the river anymore. Oh, what did we do this for? This was to go to the gateway. You know what? Can we grab these? We can grab these. Yeah, it takes a lot of planning, which I don't mind. I think I really do enjoy the planning aspect of when it comes to like thinking through the problem, right? Like that's the fun part. When there's just like, oh, just deliver some cargo over here and then deliver some more cargo over here, like that's not as fun. Yeah, these are just going through to the gate to the other map. Good that I remembered those. could technically go up the hill there, but I'm gonna air for the side of trying to keep these on the cargo here without tipping them off, and take the slightly more flat path down here. Yep, yeah, that's a good spot for him. They can stay right there. That's a good spot for him. 100% Need for Speed. Yeah, there's some games that are like that too, where it's hard to, like, I like to use the example of like Final Fantasy games, for example, like Final Fantasy 12, if you ever played the original Final Fantasy 12, not like offshoot 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, whatever. Like Final Fantasy 12, there's like a flow to the game, and you finish the game essentially, but then like you can continue playing and do a bunch of other stuff and like essentially 100% the game. And I've never 100%ed that game either, just because of the same reason. Like it's just like you just kind of run out of like enthusiasm to keep going, I guess. I don't know. No fast travel in original games? Really? That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. I can agree. I can agree where that would be kind of tedious. Alright, let's pick these up again. You guys know I can't leave these. Put them up in a nice little pile up by the gateway. Let's see, can I reach this one? Just barely. If I leave him down here, I'll forget him. I gotta put him by the gateway. Put him where a truck is gonna bump into him. Can you do that in YouTube? Yeah, it's in where is it? It's in when you go here, hold on a second. I gotta look. If you go into studio and you edit your stream, let's see. I go into studio and I edit my stream content, live, edit, and then it's under customization, and then redirect is what it's called. and you have to add a redirect, and then when you end the stream, it then redirects. It's very weird. It's not like a raid, even though it says it's a raid. Also, what's up, Telek? Can you do it midstream? Yeah, you have to do it midstream. Yeah, well, you can do it like before you start the stream too, if you know somebody's gonna be live, but yeah, you just edit it and save it, and then it whatever redirects. Rexy Poo, too late now. No, that's okay. No problem, buddy. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Unnecessary. Coming in to say hello. That's all I care. Doing some Maine. It's the last fun season for a while. Like, I'm kind of not looking forward to finishing Maine because then I have Tennessee, Blades, and Ontario to do, and that's all kind of just poo-poo. Kind of a dookie season. Oh, my beacons are still on. Turned on my beacons magically. Okay, this way. Yeah, and you have to like have the feature turned on as well. Like, I have it where people that I am subbed to can redirect me, and of course I'm subbed to you, so and like people that I can only redirect to people that I'm subbed to as well. So that, like, not that I want, like, don't want random, you know, redirects and that kind of thing, but like when I look for somebody to redirect to more than anything, it only shows the people that I'm subbed to, so I can be like, ah, that person's live. Let's send you over there, you know? Like, I think it's more for me being a redirect is like, it only shows like the people that I'm subbed to. And then it like kind of there's like two sections. You can redirect to your own, which I think is for like if you're gonna do more than 12 hours of a stream, you just create a second stream and redirect to yourself, which I guess sort of makes sense because YouTube like cuts it off after 12 hours. But then there's like a second tab to the right that like lists all of your friends that are live, you know. Send Snowrunner reviews of Snowrunner content, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I usually try and find somebody. Somebody's always doing something, right? Okay, that's that, and then we're gonna cut across the river here, right there-ish, and then we have to figure out a way into here. I forget which way it is, but good time for Rex to come in. It's the Rex song. The Wi-Fi moose. Gotta watch for this rock in the middle. let me see what's here. I believe, yeah, okay, there is the 2 longs that I need here. Perfect. And then there's mediums here, which we could snag some mediums. There's a whole bunch of shorts there too. This is where we're gonna get our shorts from for sure. Okay. This is PC. This is my Epic save, if I remember. Yeah, this is Epic. Had to think about it. I have it on both Epic and Steam. Mainly because I wanted access to be able to play on PTS, obviously. What truck am I using? This is a CT681. It looks like the Pacific because of the color, but it is the CT681, just color changed. Okay, there is a path through here. I just have to find it. I think it is actually follow down and then go up. The top one takes me up to the top, which I need to go up there anyhow. Yep, this way. Good. Sounds are nearly. You talking about the music? Because they are. The Maine music was copied into Washington. Because they didn't come up with new music since season 14. They've just been copying season music. Okay, and then we gotta go up to this warehouse. Kind of think best way through is probably just scoot through these trees. And hopefully not get stuck. You. How could they do that? Because they cheaped out. Just didn't make new music. Spoiler alert, season 17 isn't getting new music either. You'll recognize it. You'll recognize it. Now, not that Maine music is bad, it is not memorable, I guess is the best word I could use for it. Let's see. We have unlimited supply of wooden planks, metal rolls we don't need, cement we don't need. Ooh, only 2 metal beams, so that means I need all of those. Okay, that's okay. And consumables I don't believe we need. Let's just check. Check. Vehicle spare parts, no. Consumables, yes. What do I need consumables for yet? Oh, that's on those. That's on that trailer. So I don't need those. What else is there? Rolls, I don't need. And cement, I don't need here. I need it in the other map, but I have enough in the other map. Okay. So yeah, it's just beams. Alright, good. I'm just gonna auto-load these. With all the shortcuts. I mean, I don't know. I think it's more that they're trying to come up with too many games at once. They are not a large developer, right? They should not be working on like 5 games at a time. Like, let's be honest. There's what, 3 or 4 in the pipe that aren't released yet, and then this and Roadcraft, which Roadcraft is still in active development, clearly. This is clearly in active development, at least for the next year and a half. I would hope that they are thinking about doing and if they're going to, they should start now. Oh, 5 that I know of. Because you got to think, like, just in the runner verse, right? There's this Roadcraft, Road Kings, which is not really a runner game, but it's gonna be touted as such, and people are gonna treat it that way. Oh shit! I gotta go this way. And then Doc. And then and then if you take in consideration Expeditions is no longer under development. I guess they're probably doing tweaks and stuff to it. Road Kings is not released yet? No, not that I know of. That's right, that goofy Space Marines game. And then I know Rex is interested in Turok and that Jurassic game, which I'm not. That's like not the type of game that I'm just interested in playing. But like, it is another game from their studio. Same thing with Turok, like, right? It's just like not. I'm not ever gonna buy that game, you know? Like, just not for me. Alright, where does this fella go? Because I don't remember. It's all the way on the other side of the map. I am going to be sad. That's not where this truck is going. Yeah, and I mean, that, like, Road Kings is definitely trying to squeeze into a market. I guess that Roadcraft was sort of trying to steal from the dying construction simulator. Like, in a way, it kind of did. Alright, where do you go? House. Oh, fuck me, it's way up there. Okay. Come along, friend. Yeah, what is Hellraiser? Is that the Marines game? Space Marines Hellraiser or whatever? Or is that a different game? Ah, shit. Didn't. Come on. Survival horror. Yeah, and that's just like not my kind of game. I don't really like survival games. You have 9 liters of fuel. I appreciate your small contribution to the cause, but you kind of suck. So. Okay. Can I squeeze through? Or do we have to go back this way? I think we have to go back this way. What is this? What's over here? Hopefully that's not something I have to get to. There's a log station over here as well. I'm gonna have to winch through here. I think I'm just gonna have to winch through. This is gonna be a winch runner fest here. This whole section is just slop. Deep, deep slop. And I'm just in it to get this truck out of here, so. It's funny. My phone does that too. Come on, don't get stuck. Okay, you're just pushing against that tree, I guess. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, that's even worse. Crap. There we go. Alright, we need to get away from this tree. Come on, slide off there. There we go. Come on. Pull. Oh, it would help if I was not going in reverse. Shh, you saw nothing. Shit. We kind of need to be to the right of this. See no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil, yeah. Yeah, this is just gonna be slow. Not the best truck for this job, but it's here. And we need all 4 of these metal beams out of here, so. I think once we get to the other one, we should have a clean shot out. Well, not clean, but cleaner. Really? Okay, thank you. A tree was just like, no. We're just gonna auto load this one as well. All right. Yeah. All right, which way out of here? We need to somehow get in behind this, but it looks like we're gonna have to either cut through the trees or go all the way around. I'm hoping we can cut through the trees. Of course, I'm gonna have to do it in the dark. Good thing this trailer's got fuel. It was a bit excessive of a trip. So I came home yesterday and like there was like the snow was like there really wasn't a lot of snow, but like it was like drifted over the driveway, and like the freaking my wife has got this like whatever Blackstone grill in the backyard, and like the cover was blown off of it, and I still had some Christmas lights hanging up, and it literally like ripped the cord, like it ripped the Christmas lights in half from the wind. But yet my garbage cans were not blown over, which is like very uncommon. Those things get blown over all the time. So like it was just must have been a crazy amount of wind while we were gone. Ay ay ay. Okay, this one. Yeah, garbage cans still upright. Unless somebody like, I guess my cousin was over, so maybe he picked them up. My cousin was over just checking on the cat. So it's possible he picked them up for me. I didn't ask him. I gotta stop over there and drink some booze with him. Not that way, this way. Oh, except I got hung on a tree. Nope. Because these trees should fall over. Yeah. And this little one in my way should fall over. And we just gotta figure out a way through here. With this trailer, mind you. I kind of want to try and go this way, but it looks like a bad idea with that stuff on the ground. No, I think that's a bad idea. We gotta go forward. We'll find a way through here. Ah, here we go. I see it. We gotta cut between, not right here. I gotta do some finagling here. Get to the left of this little tiny tree. Yeah, that's not a movable tree. Okay. Go like that. And then we gotta swing the trailer via winching. Row. Maybe not. Okay. I see the way. Except now I need to like do this in a weird way. Yeah, this way. I don't like you on there, little tree. Nope, I don't want you on there. That's one of those that's gonna stop me in my tracks here in a second. Alright, you are... I just need to go somewhere else for a second. Pause. And then that tree will go away. Yeah, this is gonna make this even more fun. But if I can do this, then we're squared away on metal beams. I don't need to worry about getting metal beams from anywhere else. Okay, where do we have to go? We need to find the path from there through to here, it looks like. So we can swing up this way and then go across the river again. Through there. Through there. Through there. Oh, that is not a way to go. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Except this is like all tire popping here. Grr. Is there a straight shot through there? It looks like if I could squeak left. Question is, am I gonna tip? Ooh, there. Where is this taking me? Not really in the direction that I want to be either. Can you click off of this so I can see where this mark is? I don't like this. Oh, we are so stuck in here. I don't think I can squeeze around these trees. Okay, how the heck do I get up here then? I need to go back out. Can we back out of here? I have no idea because I can't see. I'm I'm sure this is going to end poorly. Ooh, can I squeak that way? Of course not. I don't know what's going on here. I think we're... This was a bad decision. This was a bad decision to try and go this way. We're definitely committed at this point. I'm trying to get up this hill. Let me give this a little more of a pinch. Come on. Okay. Holy. Alright. This is getting worse. We have to turn right at some point. Sooner than later. Okay. Refuel. Is this actually a path? It is. This is a road. I don't know where this leads. To nothing. But there is a path down here. Alright, so we need to turn the nose. Stay upright. Yikes. Wow. I can't believe I made it through that. I can't believe we made it through that. Whew. Well, lesson learned. Don't go that way. The worst part is we're not out yet, but we're just out of being stuck in trees danger. We're not out of danger. Yeah, there was an easier way to go. I just spotted it too late. If we pause here and take a look, if I would have, instead of trying to go up this hill, I should have went this way through this little path right here, and then hung a left up here to get up there. That's the way I should have went. I should have just turned around. But doing this makes it so I don't have to craft any metal beams, because the metal beam crafting warehouse in the other map is in a really terrible spot. Yeah, this just getting these out of here makes it so I don't need any metal beams for the rest of the region. So it is still, I would say, a net time save not having to craft metal beams. Screwing around with these. Uh-oh. Do I have... I doubt it. There we go. Okay. That's... let's move this thing out of the way. I want to turn this right first. Ah, shit. That's alright. I'm on the fucking rock that I didn't want to be on. We might still be stuck here. Yeah, we're definitely on the rock. That's not really helping. I guess it kind of is. Oh no, I can't back up at all. Nope. Current's got me. We might be screwed. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, we might be screwed. Current's just, this thing is too light. This is the problem. And I'm gonna drive off the freaking cliff now. Okay, you need to move. want that. Come on. I keep getting in really bad spots. Oh, I guess that's okay. Okay, that's not good. I need you. That's not good. Come back. I should be able to reach it. Yeah, we gotta get out of this. Just let's grab this. I gotta pack this. Come on. Yeah, I took that at a really bad angle. There's a whole bunch of things I did wrong there. Now I'm stuck on the trailer, which is what I was afraid of. We do have to turn left here. Come on. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Oh, oh, whoa, whoa. There's an official flip. Yeah. And we still have to figure out how to get that metal beam out of the sky. Fuck. I guess this guy's right here. We can come do a little rescue. Also give him some fuel. Probably a good thing. I don't know. I'm questioning whether it was worth it to freaking go get those metal beams at this point. This thing even get through here. This is a tight bit. Oh, I don't know if it can. Nope. Nope. You piece of shit. Alright. There we go. It was worth it for the entertainment value. Gee, thanks. Oh, come on. It's freaking wedged. Like violently wedged. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, you turd. Why is hard mode more interesting? Let me ask you that question, because we were on that topic before. Why is it more interesting? Is it just because you go and recover trucks instead of not recovering trucks? Or is it because like people use different trucks obviously when they're playing? Or the beams looking down from the sky? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but it just like yeeted into the sky, so we gotta like reach up and grab it. Logistic optimization. But I mean, you can do that in normal. Like that's the thing that I'm trying to make the point of, is like, if I'm gonna do season 17 in normal, I'm gonna play it like it's hard mode, right? Like where I'm going to try and be as efficient as possible. I'm going to set up fuel stops. I will be doing things like, you know, overloading cargo because it's more efficient. Like, I won't be recovering all the time because it's not more efficient to just recover your truck. It's more efficient to leave your truck where it is and then have it, you know, available to do another task. So, like, is it just more interesting because of people playing hard mode have that? Here, watch our truck. Here it comes. Airdrop. Yeah, I mean, like, you can still cargo ditch in normal. Like you can play efficiently in normal and still have challenging gameplay, right? Because like so the thing is hard mode doesn't make, and I say this a lot, but hard mode doesn't make the mud muddier, right? Like, the thing that makes hard mode difficult is just, it's a monetary thing. So you have to make decisions that mean you're going to have to spend money, right? But when you have millions of dollars in hard mode after playing, you know, through the entire game basically, and you have, you know, 80 trucks to pull from, is it really any different than playing normal but just playing like it's hard mode? Like that's sort of my thought, is like, what really is the difference? I need fuel. Give me your fuel. I am just in range. Yeah, like if you're playing, like, hard mode is definitely hard. I mean, but okay, you've got fuel and repair logistics in hard mode. You do in normal though too. Like, the only thing you don't really have to worry as much about is repair, right? But okay, so season 17, we're gonna go over this here in a second once I get to safety. We're gonna do a little bit of theory crafting here. Because the spreadsheet is updated. Oh yeah, Michigan, 100%. Hard mode is a completely different animal. You don't have vehicles available to you. You don't have... excuse me. You don't have all sorts of other stuff available to you. But I'm actually going to log into my other game. We're going to log out. And get both these trucks to safety. Because, I mean, I definitely want your guys' opinion on this, because I feel like from the viewer perspective, if I'm playing like I always play, which people tend to like, I guess, people that view me at least tend to like, but I play on my normal save where I can feel less guilty just pulling any truck out of the garage for you guys to say, hey, use this truck or use this truck, or I'd like to, or even for me personally, like I would like to use, like, I don't know, the Brigadier, for example, but like I can't justify buying it on hard mode. Like, it's just, I have plenty of money to do it, but I just don't have it, you know, like, oh, for Christ's sake. This is fighting me all the way to the end. Null modem was pretty good, yeah. But that was again, he was doing it when hard mode was hard. I feel like if he would have gotten to the same point that I'm at, which is 100%, right? Like, the game is 100%. Oh man, I'm about to rage quit on today. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Like, shit like this doesn't change in difficulty on normal or hard mode. I'm just gonna, like, this kind of stuff doesn't change. Like, you'll get a trailer stuck in, oh my god. We are, oh, stop. Stop. That truck was about to freaking go ham. It is still going ham. That's not good. All right. You're just getting drug out of there. I don't know what the hell that was, but there's some weird shit going on right now. See, that truck was about to just go full send into the stratosphere. All right, you are gonna stay here. I'm gonna grab the A-Star. We'll drag that. Hopefully I can get this damn truck out of there too. It almost didn't make it through that rock as well. Is there another way through here? I don't think so. I don't think so. But I guess my point is, like, there's two types of ways to play, right? There is like the normal mindset, which is do a delivery, recover to garage, do a delivery, recover to garage, do a delivery to recover to garage. Like, which is how a lot of people play normal, right? And it is boring to watch. For me at least. I understand where people would want to see more of a hard mode playthrough, right? Where you're planning logistics, you're planning things. Now, season 17, which we're going to get to in a minute here, I think is going to require, so this is why I don't think season 17 is going to be well liked. Okay, and we're going to go into that in a minute, just on how I think the season is set up. And the reason why it's not going to be well liked is because the majority of the players are those normal players that recover to the garage. Well, the garage location is in a pretty bad spot to just recover to the garage all the time. So they're going to be forced to leave trucks out. They're going to be forced to plan fuel, because yes, there is 2 fuel stations, but like fuel logistics in that map is going to be very important, in my opinion. Yeah, we're just gonna, oh shit. Yeah. Now he's gonna be in the way. Shitter. You know, Amur actually has like good garage positioning for the most part. Like, there's 3 garages in Amur, like, not all of them are bad. What am I stuck on? I'm stuck on something. What the fuck am I stuck on? I'm wedged. Where? Okay. Now that I have to concentrate less. Okay. Yeah, better than Maine. Better than season 17 as well. Alright, so I'm gonna just hop out of the game here. Load up my other game. My Steam version. And while that's doing that, let's hop over here. Okay. So, let's go. I already have my season 17 spreadsheet done. So we're just going to hop over to season 17. So we're going to talk about some of the deliveries that are required and the fact that you do need to have some repair points. Okay, so like now obviously most of the repair points are used for these work sites. Now if you don't know what work sites are, this is a bit of a spoiler. So we're going to talk a little bit about work sites, but obviously if you don't want to see this, come back in a little bit. But work sites are, if we look at Zardania, so like this is where the garage is, right? Step number 1, problem number 1 of where normal people are not going to like this. There is a singular trailer store that is not at the garage. Okay, so this is the garage. It's way in the north. There's a gateway over here, and there's a gateway that's locked that's down here. Okay, to go to the other map, and they are in the same positions on the other map, north side, south side, on the west side of the map. So if you put the other map like right here, that's where the other map is. It makes sense. Okay. The trailer store is way over here. Getting to this trailer store is sort of difficult, not gonna lie. There's not a good way to get through here because this road's blocked, this road's blocked, this road's blocked. So these are all these work sites, right? So like I need to bring consumables and service spare parts to this one. This one requires fuel, okay, which you would say not that big of a deal, right? Where's their fuel on this map? Oh, let's see. I don't see any fuel. Oh, let's see. Oh, look at way down here. This is where the gas station is. All the way down here. Through all these paths, that one's blocked. That one's blocked. That one's blocked. This one's blocked. This one's blocked. This one's blocked. So like they're all fixable. Like all of those things are fixable, but in the very beginning, if you need to like fix this one that requires fuel, you need to bring fuel with you. So you can say, yeah, I can bring a fuel trailer from the garage, right? Or I could go here and I could, if I was normal, I guess you could buy a fuel trailer, right? Or there's a generator right here, which you could steal some fuel from. This is just a generator that's used for nothing as well. It's just a fuel trailer. Consider it like a free fuel trailer. So yeah, you could grab some fuel from that, slap it into there. You still need metal beams though. Where do I get metal beams from? Well, there's metal beams over there. How do I get to this metal beam factory? Oh, that gateway is blocked. So I need to fix that. Where do I get consumables from? Here's service spare parts. Okay, where's the rest of the consumables? Let's see. Consumables. Oh, there's 2 consumables way down there. So you have to go all the way down there to fix this. So like I said, just getting this road to the trailer store is going to be difficult. Will you need fuel? Because of this trailer, you won't. But even on normal, you're going to need fuel. So that's sort of my point, is like you can't just like go to the gas station. You can't just recover to the garage because you're going to have to go all the way around through all this shit. This road is blocked, like I said, so you've got to go out this way, through this, through here, up this crazy, like very nasty path up here to get through to this generator and to this trailer store. Okay. And then that is blocked. This is blocked. This is open. This is a pain in the ass to get you to over here. You're better off coming from the south here. But like, that's just one corner of this map. Like all these watchtowers, all this stuff down here, there's no fuel down here. So any work you need to do down here, you need to bring fuel, or you need to have a fuel truck that goes to the fuel station and then comes over here. So whether you're on normal or hard mode, you're going to be paying for fuel, or you're going to be kind of getting fuel for free. So like money is not the issue here. It's the fact of logistics wise, there's not stuff on this side of the map. So right, you want to leave your trucks out. You want to have fuel trucks out on the map. You want to probably have repair trucks out on the map, because some of these tasks take service parts. So like just south of the solar panel warehouse, which is over here, this is the solar panel warehouse, that takes service parts. So you need to have a repair truck to fix this roadblock. Now this roadblock you can get around pretty easy. You don't need to fix this one, but it makes your life easier if you fix this roadblock. But you need 2 consumables again. Where do you get consumables from? These 2 farms, and there's only 2 here and 2 here. You might need those consumables for something else. Where else do you get consumables? All the way on the other map. So like, you know, like there's another one that takes 2 consumables. So like, right, like you need more than the 4 consumables that are in this map. So like there's definitely, oh, that's unlimited consumables. Sorry, there's more here. But you still have to go all the way down here, and all these roads are blocked off. Like, yeah, once you get the road network fixed, it's going to be a little bit easier, but you start not fixed, right? And the gas station's all the way down here, and your garage is all the way up here. So now if you're on normal, yeah, you can go to the garage and refill. But if you're not, then here's this. Now, so here's another kick in the nutsack, okay? So where is I believe it's this. Hold on, let me find it. It's this one. Okay, so this is the only source of empty containers on this map, okay? On this region. Now there is a gateway that's right here, which is nice. So there's a gateway here, and there's also a gateway here. And you can kind of gateway hop between the two. Like you can, if you need stuff from up here, you can like take this road down once you have it fixed and go all the way down here to this railway station and go through this gateway. Or you can even come down this way through here and kind of make your way south this way. It's a little bit more difficult, but it's faster once you get everything fixed, right? So then you can go to this gateway and you can hop to the other map. Why do I mention that? this contract right here requires you to bring 4 empty containers. Empty containers are 2-slot cargo. That means you need 8 slots. So you either need 2 trucks or you need an 8-slot, you know, trailer to bring those, and then you need to pick up 4 filled containers and take them all the way back to the rail station on the other map. So like, yeah, the gateway's over here, but this is blocked. That requires repair parts to fix. You can also cut through here, but this is like this crazy, I mean, good luck getting an 8-slot trailer through this. Like, you know, like all of this stuff is like really narrow bridges, and you gotta like squeeze through here to get to this. Or you can, from this gateway, I believe, let me think, what's the way that I found that was the best way? There really isn't the best way, to be honest. Which is why I say gateway hopping is going to be a thing. Because you're going to probably want to come from up here. Maybe not. Because you need to fix all this stuff too. This is not fixed. This is not fixed down here. There's a thing across the road down here. This is like really bad, this little area. I don't even know how to get across this, to be honest. Like without falling in. And yeah, it is the most cargo of any region ever. In a 2-map region, mind you. So you're gonna be going, and this whole area, there's no fuel over here. There's an exploration unit that has like whatever 80 liters of fuel, and there's a maintenance trailer over here that you need to take for another mission. So like, yeah, you have a couple of little pieces of fuel, and there's a fuel station sort of in the middle of the map over here, but like all this stuff down here, any work you have to do over here, there's no fuel trailers over here. There's a watchtower over here. There's some stuff. Oh, there's a generator here. So there's some fuel. There's a little bit of fuel, like I said, but it's not like tons. And if you're all the way down here and you recover back to the garage in the other map, it'll take you half an hour to get back over here. So like, it's not bad. It's not going to be bad, but you're going to play normal like you would play hard mode, right? Like you're going to want to plan ahead. You're going to want to know how much cargo you need to take to an area, take extra, you know, that kind of thing. So that's why I make it this spreadsheet, is because I'm still going to use it, you know. So, but I think, like I said, there's a good chance that I'm going to end up playing normal. And the reason for that is, ooh, I still have music on this side. Audio. Oop. Okay, so let me show you my 2 saves. This is the 100% hard mode save. Okay, so we're gonna hop in here real quick. We're in season 16. Excuse me, because that's where we ended. Taking forever to load for whatever reason. Good enough. All right, so we are 100%, right? 100% on everything. Okay, all 100%, right? We have $1.469 million. Okay. We have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 83 trucks. Okay. So I have a lot of trucks that I can pick from to use. What should I buy? Pinnacle or 6900 XT in Maine hard mode started yesterday at 10%. I have 1.44 mil. I would say why not both, but Pinnacle would probably be better because of the hills. There's lots of hills. There is lots of like bumps though too, and the Pinnacle will probably drag, but then again, so would this 6900 probably would drag on a lot of stuff too. I don't know, I would just go Pinnacle just because I think it's better. But so anyhow, 83 trucks, right? lots of things to choose from. I can use whatever I want. I can transfer whatever I want. I have tons of fuel trucks. I still have to deal with fuel to logistics. I still have to probably, the only thing that's going to suck more in hard mode than it would in normal would be repair logistics, because I'm going to have to probably rebuy some add-ons. Like, go back to the garage, rebuy some add-ons to deal with that, okay? But, okay, so there's that save. Then I also have this save, which is my normal save, and it is not complete just because, why am I in Elvira Hills? Oh, I was just putzing around in North Carolina. This has a lot of incomplete maps, obviously, because I just went and got upgrades, went and got trucks. Oh, I'm still out in the map. Okay. All right, so this, not paying attention to the amount complete. We have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 101 trucks, which means I'm missing 9 of the 110 trucks available in the game. So if you guys want to say, like, use this truck, or if I want to say let's try using a different truck, I have everything, right? How we flipped, you missed it. You must have missed it. I was in the river trying to get back with all the metal beams, and I flipped the cat. So this save does not have as much money. It only has 274,000, but it doesn't need any money because it's normal, so I don't have to buy fuel. I only have to worry about buying trailers. I don't have to buy any trucks. And if I really need money, I could always just sell a truck and buy it back later. So that's my thought, is I think I'm probably gonna, just for you guys more than anything, play on normal, because then I can, like, play with more trucks and not have that in the back of my, like, I'm so freaking cheap when I play on hard mode, where I'm like, no, I don't want to bring another truck because I already brought like 8 trucks and I don't need another one. And if somebody's like, hey, can you use the Voron AE or something, and I'll be like, no, it's currently a fuel truck, and if I dump the fuel, I'm gonna lose the fuel. And like, so right, there's that portion of it as well. Like, if I want to reconfigure a truck, normal doesn't matter, you know what I mean? So like, well, right, but I mean, I guess I'm kind of known as like one of the hard mode guys as well. Like, people come because they know I'm playing hard mode always, so like, I don't want that to go away either, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm leaning towards next Tuesday we're just gonna use this save. Have ever played a full first-person full game playthrough? No. Nope. And that won't happen. Well, and that's the thing. Like I said, the game is still, that map particularly is going to need fuel truck setup around. It's going to need repair trucks to have repair, because like, otherwise I got to go all the way back to the garage and get more repair points. I mean, either way, I got to go back and get repair points somewhere, right? So like, whether I go to a resupply zone, or I go to the garage and rebuy it, or I go to a trailer store and buy a trailer, like, I need all of these repair. I mean, you look at the spreadsheet, right? Let's go back to the spreadsheet real quick. How many repair points do I need? I need more than a trailer's worth of repair points. So like, a full trailer is 1,500 repair points, like the tow behind trailer that you buy. is 15, I believe it's 1500. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. So I need 1880 repair points, right? Some of them are for contracts, right? So like I do need, there's 400 for this contract, 200 for this contract, right? And then the rest I believe is for, yeah, the rest is for this. And then fuel, same thing. There's mainly fuel, which is not a lot, but there's fuel for this region's, what are they called? Work sites. Not this region. This region uses logs for work sites. And then there's like a gajillion liters of water, unfortunately, which means I'm gonna have to buy a, which again, there's only one trailer store, so I'm gonna have to go to the trailer store, buy a water trailer, whether it's on normal or hard mode, doesn't matter. And that trailer's got to come with me. I can't recover that truck. It's got to get towed back to the water station and filled back up again. You know, so like no matter what, like it's there's a lot of back and forth. There's really no point in recovering. I don't want to recover because I'm going to lose trailers, right? Like I don't want to like a lot of people in normal do just like delete their trailer and recover and go back and grab another trailer, but that's not convenient in this map because 1508 tires, okay. But again, that's not convenient in this map because if you recover, you still have to drive through all of this crap, especially if it's not unlocked yet. Like if this is not unlocked and this is not unlocked, all this stuff, you need to drive through this shit and then through this shit to go get another trailer and then take it back out and get it out of there. So like, right, like you have motivation to keep your trailers in normal as well, which I will be doing. So that's sort of my thought. Is they still haven't come up with a name for this drill, by the way. There's like a drill trailer, but that's I think what my plan is I'm gonna do normal, but it's gonna be played just like I normally play. But if you guys say it's too dark, can you make it daytime, I'll just flip it to daytime, you know. But if not, I'm just gonna let night cycle to be night cycle, you know, that kind of thing. Power bank time, nice. And like this service hub, this is a weird one. This service hub was refueling vehicles in PTS. So I guess it'd be interesting to play in normal to see if that still happens. This is not one of those that you drive over and you get repair supplies. Where is the resupply anyhow? That's not it. Where is the resupply? There's not one in this map, is there? Let's see. No. Nope. There it is. That's right. This warehouse is so awful to get to. This warehouse sucks to get to. No matter which way you go around it, there's not a good way to get to this warehouse. Like I said, I'm gonna have to figure out a way. I didn't like play this enough to figure out how to get through this shit. Loaded it in Ontario and deployed it in Washington. I'm sure it does. It's the same as fuel. Again, that's something that I wouldn't do, but like that is a normal mode thing that you can definitely do. Or hard mode if you want to pay for transferring, I guess. And you do need to craft some planks, which I think it's actually possibly beneficial to use your long log trailer you're forced to buy for the single long log to convert them into both wooden planks and medium planks, I think. I don't know. We'll have to look. Because the log station is on this map as well, wherever it is. Logging station right here. Medium and long, and that one's shorts. But yeah, like this whole map, this map is gonna be like I'm calling it now. This map is going to be like a more level of difficulties just without snow. People are going to be really frustrated with this map. I can tell you right now, they're not going to, the people that like challenges are going to like this map, which means I'm probably going to like it. But this map is really bad. There's a lot of places that are just really, really hard to get through, and you're forced to go through those places. So it'll be very interesting to see. But that's sort of my 2 cents on my little yap, I guess, about the future. We are going to continue this save that we're playing right now, because I still like it. And ooh, what did I do here? Launch my other Snowrunner back. Yeah, season 17 is I think it is gonna be at least fun enough for me to want to play again. I don't know if it's gonna be too long though. Like, I have a feeling it's gonna get to that point where it's just gonna be really long. And by the time you get done, you might not want to play it again. But I don't know. I mean, Amur is really long and it's really fun. It was really fun to play a second time. But it was also like 4 maps though too. Like 4 maps is sort of expected to be long. This is 2 maps and more cargo. So I don't know. We will have to see how that all plays out. But I guess I'm not too worried about it right this second. But we will definitely find out. That's going to be an interesting one. Okay, let's grab... We need to get our long logs done. Long logs. House near the road. Okay. God dang it, we got to get long trailers through there. I don't know. I honestly don't know. This is going to be a... Once we do it, we'll find out kind of thing. Season 16 was definitely way too long. But it was long. It was only long because of the warehouse locations. Like, it's really not that bad of warehouse. There is kind of annoying warehouse locations in 17, but they're definitely significantly improved over what they were in season 16. And so like that's what made season 16 really long, is the fact that the warehouse locations were like all the way in the corner of the freaking map. And you had to just drive back and forth 100 times to do the stuff from there. I think there's better locations in this one, which makes it a little better, you know? So yeah, we'll find out on Tuesday. We're gonna jump in. But yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see, I guess, how things play out. It is going to not be short, that's for sure. There is zero chance it's going to be a very quick season. It's just questionable on whether it's going to feel too long or feel fun. Will be dependent on the player, and I guess if they're playing I mean, a lot of people play multiplayer, like Hat plays multiplayer, RDJ plays multiplayer. Like, if you divide and conquer, no season really feels that long. Talk about food. What's my favorite cuisine? Ooh, can we talk about vacation food for a second? Dude, I had some homemade, like, freshly made gnocchi, Italian food. If you don't know what gnocchi is, it's pasta dumpling, basically, is what gnocchi is. Spelled G-N-O-C-C-I. Gnocchi. Man, was that good. That was so good. And they had this tiramisu that was like in like this little dish sort of thing, and it was so good. It was so insanely good. Like both me and we actually went there twice. Like normally you go to an all-inclusive place, and like you go to each restaurant one night, you know, that kind of thing, because they have so many different restaurants. Yeah, we actually skipped one of the restaurants and went to the Italian restaurant twice. It was that good. But that is one of my favorites. I would say if I were to pick a type of food, Italian is definitely up there. But I don't know. I mean, I like some like pretty basic food too. I'm like such a fan of like boring shit, like cereal. Like I just eat cereal in the morning. It's like my favorite thing to eat. Some plain cereal with some milk. Also, I'm a big fan of like sandwiches. Just like cold cut sandwiches. Yummy. A little lettuce and tomato on there. Get a little fancy. Just make a sandwich. That's the cheap of me. I will much rather make a sandwich than like go out to get some food for lunch. Like I'll make a sandwich and pack it. Bring myself some sandwiches. How much of a pain in the ass is this thing gonna be to get through that freaking rock? And also the river. You love making sandwiches? Dude, sandwiches are good, man. Gotta get some sandwiches. Some sort of yeah, I mean exactly. You can like a roll and like put some ham on it, or like if you're having like chicken or turkey or something, you just like slice a piece of it and like throw it on the roll and make it into a sandwich. Good. Try some good Mexican. See, I'm not like, not that I don't like white boy tacos is the best way I can refer to it, because you know what I'm saying when I say white boy tacos. But like I'm not a fan of onions, so like I don't really eat onions. I try to like I don't even really like, I like salsa, but like I purposely like stay away from the big chunks of onion. And so I don't really like onions. I don't really like peppers. I'm not really a fan of like super spicy. So like chilies, right? You know, like a lot of Mexican cuisine is like made spicy and uses peppers and onions and chilies and like all the stuff that I just don't really like. So like it limits the enjoyment of that cuisine, I guess. Like it's not that it's bad, it's just that I'm not as much of a fan. Whoops. I don't want that. Give me that fuel back. But yeah, like some like white boy tacos. Hard shell, soft shell, taco meat, cheese, lettuce, tomato, sour cream, white boy tacos. Sign me up. I'll eat the shit out of some of those. Enjoy devouring a brick of cheese. I also have been known to just like buy one of those, like, you know, bricks of cheese and like just grab like a paring knife and just like eat the brick of cheese. I think that's a Wisconsin thing. I feel like that's almost required. I always test people with this one, but one of my favorite just like comfort food sandwiches. Okay, so I have lots of comfort foods that I like enjoy, like the cheapest, and I'm talking like freaking budget, freaking grocery store, not name brand, freaking mac and cheese, like box of mac and cheese with like the powder, you know, like extra budget, right? Now give me the most budget version of mac and cheese that you can come up with. The best. Okay. And then like just noodles, right? When you just like make some pasta and you put one or two things, or both. You can do both if you're feeling spicy, but just buttered noodles. You put some butter on some noodles, and maybe a little bit of garlic. I guess you can put some, you know, garlic butter noodles, or cottage cheese. Now this is like just a thing of growing up with my mom did this, and like I've just adapted it. But cottage cheese on some buttered noodles is surprisingly good. So that's something that I always tell people, try it before you hate on it. And then I also enjoy in terms of sandwiches, there's like, you know, PB&J of course is like a staple, right? Hey, what's up, Barcode? But I also enjoy some peanut butter and cream cheese. And if you've never had it before, you just have to trust me on this one. You just get some peanut butter and get some cream cheese. You put one, you know, some on each side, slap it together. Some freaking Wonder Bread, whatever kind of bread you want, really. I like some like multi-grain bread too. And yeah, just scarf that shit because it's so good. Can I find this rock? And I believe it was UVK that asked about German food. I guess I haven't had enough German food to have an opinion. Like, I know German food is mainly consists of like sausage, I guess, and that could just be like a very Americanized view of it. But I mean, I like sausage, so like some schnitzel. I've had schnitzel before. It's good. Eat the brick and then go to Culver's. Bro. He knows. He knows. Yeah, no, it does. It definitely, that's a sticky one. Okay, there's one more long log here. And it is in the other map. Where is it in the other map? Long plank. Long plank. This one. Long log. Okay. Long log. I don't know which way is easier. This bridge is, once this bridge is done, it's easier this way. Yeah, it might actually be not terrible to go from the northern gateway. Yeah, I think we should turn around and get another long log, and then we'll take it through the gateway. Schnitzel and pork knuckles. Yeah, I mean, that's all. That's good. Like, I would eat that. Like, I don't know of, like, I don't know. Like, there isn't, like, particularly German restaurants. Like, I mean, it's sort of weird because Wisconsin is like a lot of German, but that's where all the freaking beer comes from. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I can't, like, I haven't like eaten it enough. Like, I like sushi. I like going to get some sushi. Obviously, like, Americanized sushi again. Like, if we're talking like sashimi, okay, you know, it's the difference. There's like sushi rolls that are usually like tempura and some, like, a whole bunch of stuff, right? That's not like traditional Japanese sushi, right? Traditional Japanese sushi is usually sashimi, which is very raw fish on top of a bed of rice, and that's it. And I do not like sashimi just because I'm not a huge fan of the extra raw version of it. Like, I would much rather have cooked. So that's, I get Americanized sushi, you know, and I like that. Soups, I mean, there's soup. I guess it's not very common. I wouldn't call it like yeah, we have soup, but it's usually like a side or like a, you know, something you get with your meal. You get like a cup of soup. Egg pasta dump. See, I would eat that. That sounds really good too. And like, I definitely like soup. We do a lot of chili. And by chili, I mean, usually like meat, beans, tomatoes, tomato sauce, stewed for a very long time. Like that kind of chili. Put some people obviously put onions in it. I don't, because I don't like onions. Put like cheese, sour cream, maybe some like crackers or noodles, you know, that kind of thing. A lot of people like put that stuff in it. More a watery stew. I mean, I like stew as well, like just beef stew. That's always good. Come on. I don't have my winch point anymore. I destroyed it. We made it up the last time because there was a winch point. Guess we'll have to go around this way. This thing is plenty heavy to get through this current. Yeah, I usually do kidney beans and black beans as well. My wife doesn't like beans though, so if I make chili with beans in it, I have to eat it all myself. which is also not a bad thing. But if I would like to share with my wife, I have to make it without beans because she doesn't like beans. But she's a weirdo. Yeah, my chili always tastes better on day 2 as well. It like kind of thickens up a little bit, gets a little bit more like flavor. Tenders and a bag of rolls, dude. Hawaiian rolls, dude. Get some Hawaiian rolls and then some tendies. Bruh. Great for the heart, yeah. If you don't know what Hawaiian rolls are, you need to look it up. Hawaiian rolls are basically like sweet rolls, I guess is the way that I would. They're very soft, usually small, you know, square-ish package. I'm just gonna drive over this rock with this truck. Oh no, 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 no. Good thing I have a crane. Nope. We have trucks right here. I can almost change truck, but I can't. All good. I was just like, I can just drive over this rock. Mistakes were made. I mean, it was better than being stuck on it. Yeah. At least I didn't get stuck on it. Okay, there. This way. Thank you, Zary.
Thanks for the sub.
Oh, I'm not even gonna attempt that one. Artem, you know what that says? You know what that person's name is? I'm not even gonna try. Welcome, thank you. Net died. Oh, I was just gonna ask you if that person's name is something that's not like your name is Artem, right? I know your name is Artem. That is Stanislav Tapiro. Oh, okay, that's Tapiro. Got it. I was like, that is not. I don't know what that says. That's because your at name is not your name on YouTube. And like it's dumb. They're doing dumb things with all their stuff that they're doing. Yeah, the beer's been in here hanging out all day. So thank you. Yeah, it's because of the like your name is your at name, but it's also whatever your channel name is, you know what I mean? Like it's just YouTube being weird. Okay. Okay, Crane. Stop. 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 Nope. I need to get this stuff out of here so I can put them in one at a time. think they just need to go down on the ground for a second. Oh, sounds like Stan. Okay, yeah. That's there. Yeah, there you go. There's your at name is different, which is fine. I was like, oh, I don't know who that is. Oh yeah, and like a lot of people have it the same, but like a lot of people didn't have it the same for the longest time too. And they like YouTube just like all of a sudden changed their policy. So like it's definitely not your fault. Like it's weird that they used to like have it one way and then they changed their mind. So it makes it confusing, especially for people like me that like I was used to everybody's name. Like I know one good example is from JJ's stream, Mateo, if you know Mateo. His name is like For Tamika or something is his at name, and I had no idea for the longest time that was Mateo when they changed things over. And I was like oh, I was like, that's Mateo. I was like, what's up, Mateo? Because his name was just Mateo, you know. Polaris. I don't even know where that is. You missed all the food conversation. We were talking about various soups and I guess let's recap. We continued talking about Italian food for a bit. Talked about some of the weird stuff that I eat, like buttered noodles and like the cheapest like box macaroni and cheese that money can buy. I'm talking like, actually you can't even really get 25-cent. I'm dating myself because I'm old. Can't even really buy 25-cent mac and cheese anymore. It's like dollar mac and cheese now. But you know that cheap box, not non-name brand powdered cheese mac and cheese. It's probably terrible for you, but I love it. Gotta have those comfort foods every once in a while. Yeah, once we do this, we can ditch this trailer, I believe. Turn this guy back into a hauler. Polaris is near Ukraine, neighbor country. You also everybody, I feel like if you don't like potatoes, I don't know what to say. Potatoes are good. Unless you're on like you don't want that much starch in your life or something. I don't know. You just ate some potato pancakes? Nice. Dude, there's such a drastic difference. And this could just be me, but I feel like there is such a drastic difference between good potato pancakes and really bad potato. Like there is such a gap between good potato pancakes and really bad ones. I feel like that's got to be the same by you. Like, it can't just be me. Yeah, okay. think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go this way. Oh yeah, and like the oil and just like how long they're cooked for, and like there's, like I said, it's just such a drastic difference between one versus the other. Perfect or inedible, yeah. Kind of. Okay, now, like, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but potato pancakes are essentially like, I would more consider it like a potato patty, if that makes sense. Like mashed potatoes made into a patty and fried. But that could be a very off description as well. Evaporated milk, unbuttered noodle. Ooh. You know, that's actually like something I could see being. Yeah, I mean, it's like, because it's not really like where you shave a potato, right? It's like you more mash. I guess the way that I've always had good potato pancakes is that they've been more of a mashed potato and then just fried. Oh, we are not going to make it through here. Holy crap. I actually made it through. Not yet. Why is this always at night? Ugh. Hey, it's Steel. What's up, buddy? Come on. Get through there. I gotta get my shortcut going on here. There we go. Night vision goggles, dude, for real. Salted herring. Nope. Nope. No, thank you. Like we wish. You know, like you get to that. So you get to that point in vacation where you're like, okay, I've had enough vacationing, and like, I feel like the amount of time we spent was the perfect amount of time to like not feel that way. Like maybe on the very last day we were like, okay, I kind of miss the dog. Kind of missed the cat. You know, it was time to go home, you know. But like it was fun. Like we got tired of the bed more than anything. The bed was freaking really uncomfortable. It was like soft but hard. It was the best. I don't know. It was like a really weird top. Like it was like a freaking rock once you got past the first like 2 inches. Moonshine. Moonshine is usually corn. It's like whiskey, but distilled, clear, more proof. Usually they add some sort of something to it to make it not taste like just freaking turpentine, like like you're drinking chemical, even though it still kind of tastes like you're drinking chemical. I was never a moonshine person. I don't like that strong, you know. Like, I don't drink to get drunk. I drink because it tastes good. Oh, food. Yeah, it's true. You can make it from potatoes too. Potatoes do make vodka. That is true. Yeah, dude. That's what it felt like. It felt like it was like a pad on top of a rock. And I was like, man, this is not comfortable. Yeah, I'm kind of sore, but it's good to be back. Although, I mean, I wouldn't mind it still being 70, you know, 75 and sunny, and I have no worry about what I'm going to eat for the day because I just go and get food from one of the places and drinks whenever I want drinks. No, not moonshine, vodka. Potatoes, vodka. I just want to check something. Does that go through? Does that go through? I believe it does. Heck is the name of that contract? Up to something? Up to the mountains? Yeah, that does go through. It's not great though. If I remember correctly, it's not the greatest path. But it is probably the most direct path up in there. Okay. I definitely had quite a bit of tequila the last week. It's a good amount of tequila consumed. Yep, this is why I didn't want to go this way. I remember this being kind of sucked. Mm. Gooseberry. Is that like snozberry? I'm just kidding. From a movie. Snozberries taste like snozberries. That way? Yeah, I feel like potato vodka is just a thing, right? Like, am I crazy for? I'm definitely not the only one that knows that, right? It is from Super Creatures. Like, I feel like. Okay, what is that freaking cheap brand of vodka? Let's see. What is the common vodka? What is common? Smirnoff, I think is yeah, that's what it is. That freaking budget vodka. What is Smirnoff? Vodka made from grain, corn, sometimes rye or wheat, water, yeast. Okay, so they don't use potato. Okay. What is a common brand of vodka made from potatoes? Carlson's, dude, blue ice is made from Carlson's Gold. I've heard of that one. Perfect for martinis. Earthly, okay. Polish option, yeah, it's very common as a Polish thing. Maybe that's why I know of it, because I have some Polish background as well. Polish options that offer creamy, earthy taste distinct from grain vodka, perfect for martinis or sipping. Chopin from Poland, Luke, I'm gonna murder this, so don't be offended. Luke Sosowa from Poland, Carlson's Gold from Sweden, Monopolowa from Poland, Austria, and Blue Ice from the USA. And I was gonna say I heard of Blue Ice before. Chase from the UK, distilled from potatoes. Creaminess and subtle earthy sweetness, providing a different profile than grain-based vodkas. Yeah, like I said, I've definitely heard of potato vodka from Idaho, yeah. The more you know. The more you know. Okay, I need to look at the map again. I'm cheating a little bit to get here. How do I get in here? We get in from the back? I think we get in from down here, actually. Improve cheap vodka by straining through filter paper and multiple times. I believe that. Just strain it. Mythbusters episode. Interesting. Uh-oh. That is not a friendly looking path. Oh no. No, that's not the way. Nope, that is definitely not it. Oh no. How do I get through here? Do we keep going around? There's got to be a way through here. I guess let's explore. There is a way that goes this way. There is a road that way too. Difference between, I don't know, what butter broad or buttered bread? Is that what that's supposed to say? Dan says none. I should have went left. There's got to be a way around the top here. Might have to go around the long way. I think there's another way through that I missed. You don't miss Maine? I love Maine, man. It's the last, like, kind of fun map, I think, until season 10. The second map is definitely a doozy, though. Like, this map is, it's challenging. It's not easy. Yeah, this eventually loops around, if I remember correct. Oh, it's just an open face sandwich. Okay. Okay, that gets us to where we need to go, I think. Like down here. This was also the wrong way to take. Oh, not really. Okay. Gotta get around this rock. We are going to confirm that so this is another reason that, like, even though I'm not complete obviously 100% with this playthrough, we're only in Maine, but I have enough money to just say I'm gonna delete this trailer once we get done with this. I'm gonna confirm that I don't need long logs anymore. We're gonna delete this trailer and I'm just gonna recover this back to the garage. I'm gonna pay the 8,000. Because there's just, I mean, like, I gotta get this back to reconfigure it, and I could drive it back, or I could just recover it, and I would just pay the money, you know, like in hard mode, I would just pay the money. So, like, it's no different than, in my eyes, it's no different than playing it on normal. You're just saving $8,000. That's it. Okay. Yep, this is the way. We come back through here like this, and then we'll get there. Nice squeeze. I can squeeze. Yeah, you get way more money. So Michigan, in fact, here. Let's show you that real quick. So this is how much money I made overall in Michigan. By the end, 100% doing missions 5 times on hard mode, because you can do them 5 times. I did pretty much all of them at 5 times. You get 424,000. That doesn't include the fact that you have to buy every upgrade and buy your tires in Michigan and buy your upgrades in Michigan and buy, you know, replacement engines and transmissions and that kind of, because you're buying everything for every truck in Michigan. So you come away with like 2 something. So you can afford maybe 1 vehicle, but you also have to like buy log trailers because you don't have any logging equipment. You need to buy cranes. So like everything is expensive in Michigan because you're just coming away with nothing, right? Alaska is even less. You get 321,000 in Alaska. That is not doing contest 5 times because Alaska contests suck. Tamir, again, 1 time for contests, 355,000. Now here's Kola. Kola is a very short 2-map region. Just the very first one, you get 301,000. Okay. Then you go to Yukon, 2-map region again. You don't really spend a ton of money here. Besides for obviously transferring vehicles and fuel if you don't have leftover fuel available. 480,000, okay. Then Wisconsin was again a relatively short 2-map region, a little easier than these two. 453,000. Then you get to Amur, 783,000 if you don't do all the contests multiple times. So like you can get over 800,000 if you do the contest multiple times in Amur. And then Don is a very short region, so you get very little. But then like these ones I don't have complete on this save, but like let me think. North Carolina is worth about 950,000. Almaty was worth I think 600,000 or 700,000. Austria is worth like 500,000 or 600,000. Quebec was worth almost $1 million. It was like 800 something. Washington was over $1 million. And I want to say the next one, season 17, is going to be over $1 million as well, just by amount of cargo. Heading home, just gotta stop at Costco. Dude, Costco. So crazy. But yeah, I mean, that's what I mean by like hard mode isn't hard once you get through a couple, even like through the base regions. Once you get through Tamir, money should never be an issue again. You can auto load if you want. Obviously I wouldn't auto load everything, but you can auto load if you want. If you just want to be lazy, just auto load. If you want to recover every once in a while, just pay for recovery. Because like I said, right now I've bought multiple vehicles. I have 521,000. Like I have multiple vehicles that I've purchased, and including this one that I'm using. And yeah, I mean, you just buy whatever you want. Buy a truck, and you have to do it within reason. You can't buy every truck, but so yeah, there's like it becomes not hard anymore. And like I said, as long as if you're playing the game the same way, it's really not any different. Is sort of my idea. All right, long logs. Okay, so let's make sure. Check the so long logs. What region am I in? Oh, I'm in 17. That's what I was like, that's not right. Long logs. So we did the delivery to the lowlands 1, and then we also did up in the mountains 1. Okay, so we definitely don't need long logs again. So yeah, we are going to delete this trailer. I'm going to repair from it first because it does have a couple of repair points. Alright, and we're going to delete this trailer, and we're going to recover this truck. And now I can put a crane back on this guy. Yeah, you just can't be totally irresponsible, but yeah, you can just do whatever, right? Like, and like I buy fuel, like I'm to the point where I just buy fuel. Like if I need fuel, I just buy it. Long log trailer for P16. Only 3 or 5 tasks only. It was well, and that's exactly it. Like you have to throw away that trailer too. Like technically in normal, I could like resell the trailers back if I wanted to take them to that terribly inconvenient trailer store. I'm probably not going to do that. I'm going to treat it like hard mode and just delete the trailers when I'm done because I just don't want to deal with it. Okay, so now let's go back. Medium planks, long planks. We do have a trailer over there. It's not a good trailer, but there is a trailer over there. I need fuel. This'll make it there. But yeah, that's my thought. I'm just gonna play season 17 on normal. It'll be a little bit more fun for me because I can show you guys just some. I'm gonna get to play with some trucks I haven't played with in a long time. You guys can kind of dictate within reason what I'm using, and we can kind of experiment with some stuff in season 17. See how certain trucks do. Ghoster, yeah, C500 pack just showed up in your garage. Nice. Speaking of, what time is it? Yep, there it is. I knew there was a trailer here. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick. I'll be back. Give me 2 minutes.
circles, tires spin. Drive till daylight lets us in.
Okay. Should be able to overload this. Dang it. Okay, I gotta put these on the ground first. Speaking of other games, Steel, are you still around? When are we doing some Division? Wreaking havoc. How is life in the IRL GTA? Wait a minute. Rex doesn't live in Minnesota. But it is like fucking GTA there, isn't it? What do you think about it? Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like, wait a minute. No, you don't live in Minnesota. See, you gotta get current events in there. JJ lives in Minnesota. We are back Costco time. Do it. Costco it up. Toronto isn't much better these days. Oh, okay. That I wouldn't know. There was a video. I've seen a video. Speaking of Minnesota, where some Karen was like yelling at some ICE agent, and he had like a mask on, and she was like, "Are you a race traitor?" And he's like, "What's race got to do with it?" And he's like, "I'm black." And the lady just like had nothing to say. It was so funny. It was so funny. Like he just hit her with the, "Do I look like, wait a minute." Florida and Los Angeles? No. No, you need to. I guess there's some stuff going on in Los Angeles as well, but it's related to everything going on. Minnesota is just Karens in coats right now. It's cold. They're all bundled up. California is Karens without coats. Wonder if they're gonna be out on Friday. Got any wood to borrow? Why, as a matter of fact, I do. How's it going, David? Okay, that one's done. 74 here in northeastern Florida, was 26 earlier this week. Dude, I heard that there's like, I mean, obviously I just got back, but there is like some crazy storm going through, and it's hitting pretty far south too. Like, I'm used to that. I'm in Wisconsin, so it's cold. It's just cold this time of year. That's normal. Let's see. Where does that one pass go to? Oh, all the way up there. Eventually we got to get that up there. I'm tempted to kind of take the 2 pieces of cargo up there with this, but not really worth it. Now, Northeast Florida is like, I guess it's not common for it to like snow, but it's also not like Southern Florida where it's like unheard of to get below like 50. But is 26 like really, really low for even Northern Florida? I feel like it's gotta be. But it's also something that like northern Texas get, like even like middle of Texas gets that way sometimes, and then like they shut the entire state down because they're like, we don't know what to do. You know what? Let's grab that. Just so I can help it across the river in case I drop a piece of this. Yeah, because I know like some parts of the country just don't have like equipment to deal with like if it's gonna snow, or even if there's like frost and that kind of thing. Like they don't have plows and salt and that kind of thing to like deal with the roads, and then like they just shut the city down. People are just like, oh god. And then like they go to the store and they buy all the milk and bread and water from the stores. It's really funny. It's always really funny to see the South like panic when it gets cold. But yet they like go through a hurricane and they're just like, eh, whatever. I'm just gonna go over to Steve's house later. just gonna get this guy across the river. I think we'll leave the, oh, what is that? E057 off. Hold on. Nope. Okay. Yeah, we'll get this across and then we'll probably hop back into logging. I gotta go get, I think 2 mediums and a small, or 2 smalls and a medium for this this little house down here to the left of me. And then there's some stuff up to the north and stuff up to the west, and then we have to figure out what we want to do with the Taiga B to get it across the river. Get those 2 trucks across the river as well. Yeah, I think that'll work. Try and get most of the logging done. It won't be all, because the other map is going to take some time. I want to get it, I mean, we have it down to the 2 trucks though, so we don't actually need additional trucks for it, which is good. I think that's a good spot, at least. We have a short, we have the Airmatsu set up as shorts, and the and it's going to overload shorts to the other map as well, and then the mediums are just going to be 1 at a time with the cat, and it'll be good enough. We do need to bring some wood over as well, some planks, medium and long planks for sure. I think we need to bring some more shorts, or whatever, regular wood planks as well. So yeah, we'll take a look into that. Getting there though. Getting there. Like I said, I don't think we'll be done with this before season 17 drops, so we'll just pick this back up when we're done with season 17. I'm just gonna park this guy right here. Okay. Let's take a look. This one. Okay, so short logs go there. Is there shorts there? There is shorts there. There's lots of shorts there. Except I need 4. I think I need 4 for the other map. Oh shit. Nobody told me I was on the wrong screen. Sorry guys. You had tiny view for that. Yeah, I need 4 for the other map. Okay. So where do I want to get shorts from for... Take a look. So that I need 12, which means I only have 2. Oh, that actually works. 2 for that. We'll go get shorts from there, get 2, go across, turn those in, and then where is house on the coast? Oh, that's the 2 there. Okay, so we'll get 2 from there and 1 medium from there, and that'll handle that. Okay. So yeah, we'll just grab the Aramatsu. We'll just do the same thing again. Take the Aramatsu by itself. Best damn logging truck there is. I just saw a message from you, but it didn't scroll on the screen. Something about phone is back. Why is my chat not working? Is it just my chat? Oh yeah, there we go. I missed a whole bunch of messages. Sorry about that. What the heck happened with my chat? My chat broke. Hurricane party time. Yeah, sorry. I missed like a whole slew of your messages. It just like stopped displaying messages. I was just freaking thinking people were being quiet. Still on season 1 for your first playthrough. Year 1 is peak Snowrunner days. So yeah, that's the fact. I saw the message on the bottom left corner of the screen where your phone is back. Maybe electricity is back sooner. That's good. Yeah, like my chat, my OBS chat just stopped displaying chat. Weird. Sorry guys. Maybe somebody was yelling at me to tell me that I was on the wrong screen and I just wasn't paying attention because I couldn't see it. Exploding pine tree season, dude. That is something that happens. It gets really, really cold like that. Talking weather. Okay, fair. So what was the answer to the is 26 cold? Snows about once every 20 years. Okay, yeah. Might have to move to Jamaica. Funny. Let's turn around first. Salmon gone bad. Neighbor's cat will be happy. True. is the only kind of sketchy part. You have to make sure you don't lose any of these logs because they are limited. What's going on with my crane? That was weird. What are you doing today, Crane? Oh, that one's gonna be in a bad spot. I'm gonna fix that one. Yeah, Friday is supposed to be like -4, 5 Fahrenheit, which is like what, -12 something, 13 something Celsius, and that's like the high, and also not including wind chill. It's gonna be cold tomorrow. What is this crane doing? This crane is being retarded. Buddy. You're killing me, Smalls. There we go. As I'm like, it's really important that I don't lose these logs, and they're all like packing ridiculous. I don't understand what's going on. The dots on the logs are, so that shows up when you are using the correct, and it's, I don't know, it's always been that way. I mean, maybe it's just a PC thing, but the dots, I feel like that was on PlayStation too. But yeah, the dots is like, the green is like, it's where it can be packed. So when you're loading loose logs, the green is where it can be packed, and the red means you can't pack it. So like these medium logs don't fit in this crane, or if they were positioned incorrectly, it would be red. -20 Celsius is what -4 is. And that's, like I said, that's not, that is before wind chill. Cold. Yeah, no, further north it's going to be way worse. For sure. And it's going to be cold as shit tomorrow. Dots have been around, I feel like, forever. Yeah. When it's that cold, it's like, it's almost hard to breathe. Like you have to wear some sort of face covering and like it just gets like frozen and it's very uncomfortable. I have been outside in that and like done things in that temperature and it's very uncomfortable. Oh yeah, if you load with a second vehicle, that is true. It has to be self-loaded for the dots to appear. But you'll see the dots when you go into the other vehicle to load, and they'll be either green or red, right? So like you still see them. You just won't be able to do anything about it unless you hop in the other vehicle. You're a brony. Oh, I didn't think that was a I wasn't gonna say anything because I feel like it's kind of a derogatory term. Because I wasn't gonna say anything because I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna be nice. But now that you bring it up, I just didn't realize that was a term known everywhere. I thought that was just a United States term. Because we had a guy that used to come into a shop that we used to go to, and like he would always be wearing My Little Pony shirts, and we'd be like, dude, you're a brony, and he's like, hell yeah, I'm a brony. Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like My Little Pony is a worldwide thing. I didn't realize the term brony was worldwide. Cause that's awesome. That's actually like fucking cool as shit. Oh, got it. Okay, so it's like a fandom thing. Got it. Now that makes more sense. Ooh. Careful. Yeah, what did I flip? Oh, I flipped the E057 with logs hopping over a rock. I was like, I'll just drive over this rock. Nope, bad idea. Dwayne did not like being driven over, no. What's up, Dennis? How's it going, bud? I'll let that one go and fix it. Oop, miss. Thursday in Wisconsin is Fresh Cheese Curd Day. I feel like any day in Wisconsin is Fresh Cheese Curd Day. Just depends on the cheese factory, I guess. Like, I feel like I can go because the grocery store, local grocery store by me at least, gets deliveries daily of fresh cheese curds. So like I could go any day of the week and just get fresh cheese curds. Yeah, I could see like Quick Trip gas stations and Walmart and stuff maybe not getting them daily, but yeah, we have a grocery store that gets them every single day. And they're like squeaky fresh too. Why is so much of Michigan scouting? Because it's I mean, it's like the sort of teaching you the ropes. Net died again. Oh well. Oh darn it. Herd and bear, that sounds good too. Look, grocery store, pick and save. I mean, I'm like north of Milwaukee, so it's like not rural, but it's also like not in Milwaukee, and they get them daily. At least the pick and save by me does. I forget what brand they are. They are local. South of Milwaukee? No. I've heard of that place, but I normally don't go down that way. It's just too far. I don't really like even driving through Milwaukee to get to the south. I try to avoid the moon pops. By moon pops, I mean firing guns into the sky. Well, that's exactly it. I can just go north. Much easier. You being weird, fun. These curds are so much similar. I mean, it's possible they are the same because essentially cheese curds, when they're fresh, are very squeaky. When you say that to people, they just don't understand because they've never had a fresh cheese curd, but they definitely squeak. You eat them and they make squeaky noises. Cheese curds do go great on poutine. All right, poutine question for you Canadians. Is poutine, so I know obviously fried cheese curds is like the normal choice. Do they ever just do like hot fresh cheese curds that are not fried on poutine and just smother those in gravy? Because I feel like that would be delicious. Yes. Oh yeah. So what all I need to do then is I need to figure out how to make the gravy. Because then I could just get some fresh cheese curds and then make some french fries, because french fries are french fries. And then like pour the gravy over the french fries and the fresh cheese curds. Shredded cheese curd. I feel like that's kind of not doing it justice, but different. Beef bone broth brown gravy. Yeah, I mean it was sort of the same thing as like Loco Moco. It's like the same kind of gravy, right? Like it's like a very brown gravy, beef brown gravy. And like, if you don't know what Loco Moco is, we've talked about this before. It's not Italian, a Hawaiian thing. And that's also a very good use of brown gravy. Okay. So we got to get some short logs up there. And to do that, we're going to come through the top, go across this river, pick up 2 shorts there, and then go and do that. What's the other side look like? Shoot. We have shorts over here too. Dang it. I was hoping I could cheat and get... Well, I could. We could just put them on the ground. Dang it. Yeah, we gotta get 2 over there. The 2 planks and the 2 short logs go over there, and then medium logs go to the other map, which it is whatever. And then medium logs go there. So I gotta bring both these trucks up there. Shoot. I think I did this in the wrong order. That's okay. I guess neither order is right. Okay, I guess let's just head here. I believe there is a road, we'll see it. It goes like this way and then up here. Kind of like that. What is here? Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, yeah, no, it's this one. It's the one that goes this way. Why am I going this way? This is not the way you go, ever. This is the way if you want to get stuck. True. Yeah, that's exactly it, dude. Like, people don't necessarily change, it's just some of the systems change, and I guess maybe belief structures can change a little bit, but Yeah, true. I don't know. I think like, I guess I don't really know how. I'm not a psychologist or an expert on social studies, but I feel like, I don't know, people just like have their ideas way more ingrained. They're just like not willing to just be like, yeah, whatever, you know, like you're still a person. Like people are just way too angry about whatever they're, and like, I don't know, I feel like mental illness is on the rise, especially in the States. I don't know about other places, but yeah, true. What's it like for the actual people, you know? If you're not there, you wouldn't know, you know? I can't make assumptions. Yeah, and like, I don't think social media definitely doesn't help, you know? And like, is it just upbringing too? Like, I mean, I don't know, like we talked about this earlier, like parents not parenting, you know, that kind of thing, and like just letting their kids, oh, it's okay, you're a special butterfly, you can do whatever you want, you know, like is that bad? Or is it I mean, is it better in some cases? Maybe. Is it worse in some cases? Definitely. Like I don't know, it's weird. Again, I'm not an expert. Everything is trying to do the same thing, be alive. Yeah, true. Blaine, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I don't know how that would go over in the States. I feel like these rotten freaking kids would just like do really bad things to themselves or others because they can't be on social media. Like, I don't know, because again, like it sort of goes with the whole thing that I was saying before, like there is no penalty for being fucking bad. Like, that's sort of the way that society has become. Like, we get to the point where if there's no punishment, of course you're gonna keep doing it, you know, like you're gonna do what, it doesn't matter what it is either. Like, it's just something that humans in their nature will do things until it is not good for them to do, you know. And if that's whatever it is, like a kid being naughty, a kid like poking their dad, You know, just like they'll just do it until they get smacked upside the head for it, you know? Right? That, I mean, that is true. Like, and like there is no repercussion. And like the whole like now, like if you fight, like there's okay, I'm gonna reference another funny video that I saw recently. There was that one with that guy that was like, people were chasing him around, and I think he had like an American flag or something, and like people were chasing around, and like he just like leveled this one guy, and then of course he started getting attacked by everybody. So he like backed up onto the grass thinking, okay, I'm gonna go down, I want to fall on the grass, and he's like fighting off this crew of like freaking rears freaking throwing megaphones in his face and stuff, and he's just like knocking them all out, right? He's just like swinging and making good hits and just like knocking these people out, right? Because they've like never been in an actual fight in their entire life, but they're like trying to be tough and like come up on this guy, and this guy's just like freaking swinging, man. And like the first guy that he hit, he like got out of his daze, got back up, and like was acting all tough, and like he like came up, he like threw his gloves off like he was a fucking hockey player, okay? And like he came up on this guy, and this guy saw him, and he was like, oh yeah, here we go, and he just like full swung. He like didn't even take the time to like, you know, do like a cold punch. Now he like full swung at the guy, and he just like, he was out the second that he hit him, and you could tell because his body just was like limp as he fell over. And like, and then more people are coming after him. He's just like swinging. This one guy is just like swinging at him at the ground, and like nobody could stop this guy, right? Because like they're just all like freaking wusses. Dude, Don Lemon, that was really bad. Like that, there's a level of, you just don't do that kind of thing to that whole thing. I'm like, come on, man, it's a church. Like, there's literally people there, like, with their kids. And it's church. Like, I don't know. Like, it's this, so, like, the whole thing, I think it's the Face Act, is what he's also in trouble for, is the same thing that they made up, saying that your 75-year-old grandmas can't stand outside of an abortion clinic and like tell people that it's bad, right? Like, and like try and prevent people from going. So like, right, like it's the rule that they made up. It's the same thing. Like, you can't just like go into a place where people are, you know, a business or place of worship and just like interrupt their services, right? Like, so like you can't have it both ways. Like, you need to follow the law, and like people just seem to forget that, which is crazy. And this is the times we live in. Right, there needs to be boundaries, and like the boundaries keep getting pushed in one direction too. Like, but I mean, the thing is like, if there isn't punishment, what's going to stop them from just continuing to do it? That's the thing. Like if you don't say this is against the law and you will go to prison, like instead of just being like, oh, well, you know, we'll just tell you, no, you can't be here. And like, you'll get away with it though. You won't like get in any trouble. Like, they're just going to keep doing it. Like, right there. I mean, the boundary, there needs to be if boundary is crossed, you get in trouble. Like, you go to jail, you go to prison, you get fined, you know, thousands of dollars, and there's no exception. Like, there's no getting out of it. You can interrupt if it's about a car's extended warranty. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a sad state that we live in. Like, and people just feel like that's okay. And like they know they're not going to get in trouble. Like, they're not going to get, I don't think he's going to get in trouble for it. I'm just like, I don't have faith that he's going to see jail time when he should spend time in jail. Like, even if it's 90 days, you know, half a year, maybe a year, you know, that kind of thing. He should spend time not in public. Then he can come out and whine about it, and everybody will be like, oh, it's so sad, you went to jail, and like, right, and then the next person will do it and they'll go to jail. Like no. You can't do that. You can't. Like, that's not okay. And it's the same thing as like saying you can't like go to an event, any event, doesn't matter what political event, that kind of thing, and just like take the microphone out of somebody's mouth or out of hand and just be like, oh, and just start like yelling at people, because like you just can't do that. Like, you're gonna get in trouble. Like, you're gonna go to jail, you're gonna get fined, something's gonna happen to you where that's not okay. Like, I mean, like, that's just a generic example too, right? Like, somebody's like doing a speech on freaking rocket science or something, like something completely boring, and somebody just comes up there and starts talking about something completely different, like just takes the mic from the guy and like shushes him away, knocks him down, and is like, nope, I'm gonna talk about this, my brother Steve, you know, like no, you don't get to do that. The reason you don't want kids anymore? Yeah, no kidding. Same as always. Yeah, it wouldn't be any different. That's true. Because the government is criminals for the most part. Okie doke. Deliveries through the lowlands is done. Oh, we did the pier one as well. I didn't mark it complete. Is that the last contract here? That's the other side, that's the other side, that's the other side. Yeah, this is the last contract here. Right, there needs to be, I mean, right, there needs to be consequences. And there really isn't. Like, that's the problem, is there's like corruption and that kind of thing that just allows them to get away with it. And it's not okay. It shouldn't be okay. Right, and that's exactly it. Like, but that's the thing, is like the personal responsibility goes away when there's no, I mean, like the people that like loot stuff, right? Like, they know they're not going to get prosecuted or sent to jail or anything, because they can just like go into these stores in these states that are just like, oh, don't blame them for stealing an entire store worth of shoes. Like no, you can't do that. Is it usable after finding all-wheel drive? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, mind you, you do have to like keep it out of real deep stuff before you get the all-wheel drive, but it is very usable in Michigan. You just have to, like I said, make sure you try and keep it out of the really deep stuff. Obviously, where you get it is pretty deep, so you have to be careful even getting it out. But and you can get it out of the swamp. There's a way through the swamp that is easier than other ways, but you still probably are going to have to winch a little bit. But it's nice and long, so you have multiple winch points too as well. Blame the moms. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly. Like my parents, same way. Like if I mouthed up, if it wasn't my mom, it was definitely my dad. Like my mom didn't get me first, put it that way. Then my dad would for sure get me. And right, like, like. I walked away with a few fat lips, you know, mouthing off, doing something I shouldn't have, you know. I'm like, right, you learn. You shouldn't do that, you know. There is a consequence to doing that. Oh, dude, my grandma apparently. So I didn't know this because she didn't do this to us. She had like really bad arthritis in her fingers when I was growing up, and so she had like this crooked pointer finger, right? Or it had like a crook in it, you know? And like she would freaking pinch our ear, the top of your ear, and she always had nails too. She would always like have like real done up nails, you know? And she would like pinch the top of your ear, dude, and that hurts so fucking bad. And like, yeah, dude, you didn't fuck around when grandma was watching. You didn't fuck around because grandma would come up to you and pinch you, and you knew she was coming, and you couldn't get away from it too. She was fast. She would like get up to you and just pinch you right on the top of your ear, and you just God, no, and she would just be like, nope. She did throw her slipper at us once. Apparently that was the thing that she did to my dad a lot. She used to throw her slippers at him, but she apparently was like. Freaking, she had like a whole drawer of wooden spoons because she's Italian, right? And like she had a whole drawer of wooden spoons, and she would like throw wooden spoons at my dad, I guess is the thing that she did. Like she wouldn't hit them with it. I guess she would if she was holding it, but she would actually like take them out of the drawer and just like freaking nunchuck them at people and just throw them at their heads and hit them with terrible accuracy. Yeah, I didn't grow up spoiled either, for sure. Like, I mean, we were not like rich by any means. Like, we definitely ate some poorhouse meals. Yeah, no, my mom was the one that would be like, "Don't make me tell your dad." That was the mom line. And we'd be like, okay. Like, I'll tell your dad. That's all she had to say. Soap in the mouth? Dude, nah, I never got soap in the mouth. Dax and their viewers just joined. What the heck? Thank you, buddy. That is a raid. Raided up. We're doing some Maine logging today. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's see what else we got. We got the mediums over there. And we got to take the shorts across the river. Okay, so I think it's Taiga B time. I have to go get 2 wooden planks and then the 2 vehicles and get them across the river. And then we also are going to need some fuel probably up that way, so I can probably take... Oh, we actually have fuel up there. Hello, hello. One, two, three, four. I declare some more. Hit that like button. All right, so we need the cat. We do need 2 mediums over to the house. And then, yeah, I think the hardest part is going to be getting that over there. Yeah, let's deal with the Tiger Bee first. Stack says hi. He's busy. That's okay. Do I want this trailer? Do I want this trailer? Do I not want this trailer? I don't think the trailer across the river is a good idea. We're just gonna overload it.
Thanks for the sub.
Ooh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's Beginner Trains. What's up, buddy? Figured out how to raid officially, dude. It is complicated. It is like overly complicated, to be honest. Like, YouTube need step up your game, guys. Twitch is so much better at doing raids. Twitch is also better at like viewer engagement and like just cool things you can do on Twitch. I just don't like Twitch. I don't like streaming to Twitch. Nothing against like the platform. It's like for some reason my computer doesn't like streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so I stopped doing it. We need to be going up. I missed my turn. My turn's back here. It's somewhere in that general area is the shortcut up. Moon, what's up, buddy? Hanging in there. Thinking about YouTube and Kick. See, I thought about doing Kick too, but I feel like every time I see somebody on Kick, there's like 2 people watching and one of them is a bot. And like the bots just like come daily and they're like, would you like to buy some viewers? No. And then I thought about maybe Rumble, because Rumble fits me at least. And like, but there's like nothing on Rumble for games. More like podcasts. So I'll just stick to YouTube. That's fine. I'm not here to make money. I'm just here to play video games. I have a job. I have a normal day job. I do software development for a living. Yeah, exactly. Like neighbors got like 150 viewers and then 3 on Kick, you know. All right, this way up here. We need 2 regular planks. Yeah, I mean, like, I am monetized on YouTube just because of viewer count and or whatever, sub count, viewer count, hours. I never had a problem getting the amount of hours needed for that. Because I made a lot of videos in the beginning. I did a lot of video series and cartoon lovers, dude. Tom and Jerry. I'm old, I know. But like, I do get I turn on ads at the lowest setting and I get a few bucks every month, like literally not a lot of money, but it pays for me buying upgrades and occasionally doing a little giveaway every once in a while, which hint, there might be one on Tuesday. Yeah, just like I like to give back, because I sub to people that, like, I'm sub to Stacks and sub to Rex and sub to people I can sub to, you know. And like, because it's like, I don't do it for money. I do it because I just like hanging out. I like yapping. Yap, play video games. It's my like release from work, you know. I have enough stress from regular work. And like I said, it pays for me buying a new video game every once in a while, which is all that matters. That's all that I wanted from it ever. Where is this guy? Come here, little. Oh yeah, come here, little fella. I think he's got some fuel in him too. We're gonna pack him on top of these wood planks. And then we have a Chevy that also has to go across the river that I don't think has fuel in it. Drive over the road, plus I can't stream and watch your channels at the same time. True. Yeah, and there's days where, I'll be honest, there's days where I just don't stream because I just want to watch people too. Like, it might be a little bit, like greedy of myself to do such things, but you know what? Sometimes I just like watching people, so. I believe there's a little path right there that gets us through to here. So yeah, this has got to go across the river. There is what we're doing here to explain what the next series of tasks are here. We are taking these two wooden planks across the river. Let me stop the engine and just top off again. Okay, so this. You'll learn new people in. I like to be very efficient with what I do, so we try to do multiple things at once. I do a lot of overloading. I do a lot of planning. I have a spreadsheet that tracks my cargo, all that good stuff. So we got to take two wooden planks there. Okay, why this truck is with us is that's not this truck. That's not that truck either. That truck also goes to that house. Okay, the one that's on the two wooden planks. Okay, then that one's got to go behind the house. Okay, and then there's a Chevy that's right here, right by that dot, that also has to come across the river and go down to here. Now, once we're down here, there is also, where is it? This one. There's 3 oil barrels in the river. One, you can see it, one right there. Okay. And then there's one across the river, I believe, right here. And if it's not there, it's very close to there. And then there's one right here, down at the bottom. Which we'll see more when we get down there. And in hard mode, this is how stuff on the ground shows up, is these yellow circles. So I'm going to try and do 4 things, basically. Drop off 2 wood planks, 2 vehicles, and then pick up these 3 oil barrels and come back on a tank of fuel. I might not make it, but there is fuel right here with this mobile fuel truck. So if we need to bring a fuel truck to us, crashed out on the sofa with a glass of whiskey and a puppy fast asleep. Ooh, dude, that sounds like a good time right there. So yeah, and we already fixed the Chevy. The Chevy is fixed. Ooh. Do I need to come back across? I think we do need to come back across and get the Chevy, because I can't damage it. Headed out now. Hope you have a great rest of the stream. All right, buddy. What I could do is I could swap it. You could put it on the wooden planks and just drag this guy across. I don't know. We'll see. But anyhow, let's get moving. So that's why these vehicles were just hanging out up here, because I was like, I'm not going across until I need to go across, because that river sucks to get across. So this whole area is just a mud pit too. You don't want to go through the middle, as I'm going through the middle, but There is fuel in this Don. Yep, I got a crane. Right there. That is why I wanted this truck to do it with, because which Taiga is the best? Depending on the use. Yeah, I have Corhone's colorable add-ons mod. So the crane blends in with the truck because it's the same color as the truck. Same thing with the bed. The bed is the same color as the truck. That's all it does. It just makes, and it is like one of the coolest add-ons. Or whatever, mod packs. It just makes it so you can recolor things that you couldn't previously color before. We could ride the edge here and go a little faster, but it's also kind of tippy. And we're already making ourselves kind of tippy. So I'm just going to ride in the middle here. Getting across the river is going to be real interesting. Might be adding one to the flip counter, we'll see. But yeah, I think, so to answer the which Taiga is best, low saddle, hands down, the Taiga, the original Taiga 6436 is better. Mainly because it's got OHDs, and OHDs with heavy cargo is just infinitely better than not OHDs. In the event that you don't have, and obviously they even have OHD chains as well, which is another positive of that. So having the dual rear tire with low saddle work is just better. However, this truck is probably one of my favorite 2-slot and crane trucks, which I don't do a ton of. I do way more low saddle than I do 2-slot. But if I were to pick a 2-slot with a crane, this is probably one of the top choices. Just because it is so capable and so good at what it does. And you can even tow a trailer behind it if you really want to as well, but I don't commonly do that either. Just because there's really no need. You just overload a couple of pieces. Put an extra piece on top. Tow behind trailers are kind of crap in this game because they all kind of float around all over the place and you can't lock them when you go in reverse, so you have to like finagle with them to get them to go in reverse. And so you won't commonly see, unless it's like part of a task, you won't commonly see me using tow behind trailers. You will see me commonly using flatbed or particularly sideboard low saddle trailers very commonly. Okay, do I want to take this across and then come back and get this guy? That means 2 trips across, which is not the end of the world. But that guy can't get damaged. In fact, I have to put it in the bed, not damaged as well. Okay, and we gotta go to the lower side of this to get across. That little island is your marker. Yeah, I think we are gonna just come across. We'll deliver this stuff and we'll come back and get it. I think it's the safer of the 2 options. It's not for fuel. Not good on fuel, but we might have enough. No, this thing's only got 42 liters in it. So yeah, we're gonna drain it before we even get across. This area is very tippy, by the way. I kind of want to get a winch point if I can make this turn. Yeah, because if I accidentally damage that Chevy, I have nothing to fix it with besides for the, I guess the Bandit isn't too far away, but all right, give me your fuel. This should disappear if I drive over this one. There it goes. All right, go get the Chevy. The other thing, big difference between this Taiga with B and the 6456 is this turning radius is much wider. And I like the sharp turning radius of the 6436, especially with low saddle work. So it's just like I said, it's definitely a better option, not just because this thing doesn't have duals, but because of the turning radius as well. Makes a big difference. This is why I didn't want a trailer too, because you pull a trailer across this river, the trailer will get pushed down the river and then it can yank you down the river as well. Okay, let's grab that other task. Oh, are we gonna have enough fuel? I don't know. I know it's kind of running around picking up that stuff. Yeah, I like the looks of this one better. I like the old style truck like this is, but okay, don't get damaged. Please, no damage. Okay, you're gonna turn around. That's fine. Slow, slow. I'm afraid to let it go. There we go. Not quite. There we go. Terra Pro. Seeing how much you can get away with, dude. I love the Terra Pro. I kind of wish that one got all-wheel drive instead of the Pinnacle, to be honest. But I don't know. I still think it's a really good truck. Tire choice based on looks. Yep, I do the same. Use the right type, obviously, but then unless there's like a weight difference, right? Then you want to use the proper weight, which is important, but when they're all the same, you just kind of go with what you want to use. There's like 0.1 or 0.2 difference in mud is not going to make or break you. Do that again. I don't think I get to steal the fuel out of this, which sucks. I'm pretty sure I had to fill it. because the repair step is after the turn it drive to step. I'm more of a limiting factor than tires. Me too. I believe this is kind of sloppy down in here. Also, the top looks a little steep though. I think we'll just go in. We'll be okay. Nope, it's not that bad right here. Not here at least. Yeah, I can flip with any tires. You ever see the people that play with like nothing? They have like an entire fleet of mastodons. There's like 5 mastodons in Michigan, and like 3 of them are flipped over. You ever stumble across one of those channels? And you're just kind of like, I kind of feel bad. Kind of feel bad. I don't even like, I'm not even mad about it. I just feel bad. Let's see if this instantly turns in. Yep. Boo. Okay. Where is that one? All right. Oh, one's way back that way. Here's that one. Oh, there's one right there. Isn't there one across the river? Yeah, there is. I see it. It's right there. We gotta go down here to go get it, and then we have to follow this down to go get this one. Okay. Yeah, let's go this way. Grab this one first. You learn nothing by driving OP trucks. Yeah, I mean, but like, play the game however you want to have fun with it, right? Like, but I feel bad, you know, because like you want to just be like, oh yeah, you just like stay off the grass, and they're just like, but that's like, don't go in the mud pit, and they're like, but it's a mud game, and you're like, yeah, but just don't go in the mud pit, and you'll be fine. Most of the times the engine starts. That's true. It does kind of like roll back onto its feet. Yeah, no, true. If I'm gonna use an OP truck, I'd rather use like a Pinnacle with a high range in frickin' Michigan, dude. That'd be insane. You could like speed run Michigan. I should do that one of these days. I should do like a speed run of Michigan, just like unlock everything, do like a new game plus where I can have whatever truck I want, and just like see how fast, see if I can get it done in one stream, like 6-7 hours. Just 100% go for it. There would be a lot of overloading, but I think I could do it. 6-7. I didn't even intentionally do that one. All right, dad joke. Why is 6 afraid of 7? Is 7, 8, 9? What's up, buddy? How you been, man? How's the old farm sim? Nope. Is this the right way? This is the right way. I just need to be more careful. Go up in more of a that-away direction. That's also why I took this truck. Growing your weeds. Funny. Been getting into Indiana Jones. Is there an Indiana Jones game? Am I like naive about this? I guess there's gotta be, right? There's a game about pretty much everything. Huh. So speaking of games, we are probably I'm going to try. I'm not going to necessarily have a schedule still, just because work is work. However, I am going to basically make, even though season 17 is, I guess I don't know what I want to do for season 17. We'll play it out. If I'm having fun with season 17, you'll know, because I will skip this rule for season 17. But otherwise, if I'm not having fun with season 17, you'll know about it. But I will will do weekend streams. It'll just be other games. And obviously these daytime streams will not be a regular thing. I'm just off today. It'll be a normal weekdays. It will be evening, 5, 6 p.m. Central Time to 10 or 11 sometime, whenever I feel like being sleepy. And then weekends will be more in the morning, and they will be Division or Fellowship or Bonk or something. Maybe Expeditions. I don't know. I've kind of got the itch to play Expeditions again. But it will be something other than Snowrunner. Unless season 17 is really popping off and I'm really enjoying it, then I will play just season 17 on the weekend until season 17 is done. And then we'll go back to doing, weekday hard mode do-over this series, and weekend something else. No balloons now. Balloons are too saggy. Balloons are good for super conditions, and there's no super conditions. Well, there is. I shouldn't say that. There's a few places that have super conditions, like super snow, super mud, but you just avoid them. You just go around them. That was close. Yeah, balloons are really only good for a moor, pretty much. That's about it. If you feel like driving directly through the pit in Alaska, if you know which one I'm talking about, in Northport, going south to that big trailer. If you feel like driving directly through that, throw balloons on. This hill is always a challenge to get up out of. So much driving, yeah. Now there's a lot of back and forth, especially on the second map. There's a lot of like cargo shuffle. From my lap to my shoulders. Not quite as cute as it used to be. Funny. It's a puppy dog. The puppy dog. That's my turn. Yep, OHS2s are better as well. I don't know. I like these JAT 5s just for a little bit of extra added width. They're not quite as fast as the OHSs, and I feel like OHSs probably, believe it or not, handle weight a little better. It could just be a feeling. I don't know. I feel like they do handle weight a little better, but I'm not like going super heavy with stuff. Like if I was using a low saddle, I'd probably have OHSs. But because I don't, and this is like the most cargo this thing is ever going to have on it, then this is okay. Second half of the gold mine mission, yeah. Yeah, the gold mine is like the busy one where you're just going back and forth up to the mine. And like I said, it could be like 2 or 3 trips less and still be okay. And we get to go see Stephen King's house. What goes there? Oh, logs. We still have to bring logs over. Where's my... I am not in the right spot. Yeah, we're gonna go back through this way. I should... Let me just get across the river and we'll plan a route from there. Okay, now there's a right-hand turn up here somewhere, right there. Okay. Why can I not see the path? That's a main thing. You just can't see the path. Okay, so like right there, and then there's a spot either right here or right here. I think it's here. I think it's that one. I don't remember. It might be this one. I guess we'll look right here. That gets us up over the hill. Hey, Kirby. Vacation was great. Vacation was good getaway. It was like I was explaining before, it was like the right amount of time, right? Like sometimes you just want to be home, you know, after too long. And like this was like just as that was starting to feel, you know, like where I was like, okay, I've had enough of this bed. I just want to be home. And it was like the last night, you know, and like that morning I was like, all right, I'm ready. Like time to go home. But yeah, it was great. It was fun. A lot of sun, a lot of booze, a lot of tequila, a lot of good food. And I'm now back to the cold. And tomorrow it's supposed to be like -5 as a high. Right, this is good, but I want home now. Yep, exactly. It is straight. I recognize this hill. It's right here. Yep, it's right here. This is my little sneaky go this way. Okay, which way do I gotta go this way. Like this. Too bad it's nighttime. How much time do we have until day? Oh, it's almost daytime. Get to see Pennywise's house. If you guys have never been here in Maine, it's up here in this corner. So this is the first map. Garage is up here. It's basically directly north of the garage. This is Pennywise's house. You'll see in a second. You'll figure it out. It's got the creepy balloons. With the gate and everything. Is he in the window looking out? Is it in the door's window? I thought so. Yeah, there you go. Creepy house. Gotta have like just enough fuel to get back to the bandit. Ta-da! Okay, let's spreadsheet. Big mistake. Workhorse. Which one was very strange things? I don't remember which one was the Don. Very strange things was the Don. Okay. What's this one? Lost in the distance. What's that one? Lost in the distance is, oh, that's the Scout. Which is why it's not done yet. Yeah, I do like the unload the cargo that they kind of got away from doing. Kind of a bummer. Yeah, we got that guy that's got to come up there. That guy's almost done. So yeah, first map is almost done. Sweet. Okay. We need to go this way. Like so. Through there. I haven't approved anybody. So if he joined today, he would not be until I get a chance to get in there, but okay, what do I want to do next? We want to get the logs. Oh, that's not going to be done because I got to do the stuff to the other map yet. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's get this side done if we can. I got to leave at some point. Hey, we took my wife's car for some body work while we were on vacation. We got to go pick it up. I don't know if he's still here. He did not answer. I kind of answered for him. We'll find out. I don't want to go up that way. It is sort of the way though where I am, and it'll take us down to there. Hate going this way. Yuck. All right, we gotta find, I think it's right here. This route sucks. Gonna start running ads on ChatGPT. Good. This is probably the hardest thing, because I either gotta unpack and then pack the logs so it's heavier and go across the river that way. Oh, well, or I guess drop 3 on the ground and go across unpacked, or whatever, packed I should say. I think that's probably the safer way. Yeah, I think so too. I think for my sanity at work, because they keep wanting us to use AI for stuff that just doesn't work with AI. Like they tried to have us do this automation system for testing, and I'm like, yeah, not what I test. And they're like, what do you mean not what you test? And I'm like, because everything I do is different from the last thing I did. And they're like, well, just write another script. And I'm like, so do the same thing I'm doing now, which is make an individual test case and test it. And they're like, well, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, so, but it doesn't help me to freaking use a system to do that. I'll just use what I have. And they're like, we'll just use this. And I'm like, no, it doesn't work for what I use. Like, they didn't get it. They got sold on this software. I mean, it works for other departments of the company that I work for, but not for what I do. So, as we do our department is like very specific. And that's my job, being in meetings, basically talking about coding instead of actually doing coding. Right. Yeah, and then they want us to like use it. Now we have like whatever the heck it's called, Copilot, that they want us to like use for coding, and it's like, yeah, that doesn't work with my kind of coding. So like it works for Java and that kind of thing. Azure, other types of coding, but not what I do. So. It can't even like tell me. It can read the program and like give a general overview of what it does, but it can't give me specifics, and it can't figure out like the meaning of like copybook values and that kind of thing, where it's like trying to like figure out what it's doing. Yeah, I don't get the choice. They like make us, we have to like log into it, otherwise they like slap us on the wrist. You didn't use Copilot this week. Like, yep, because it's worthless. Like we log into it and like ask it a dumb question, and then have it like read off of freaking notes in a program to us, and then it like summarizes it, and we're like, okay, we used it. What's up, Alex? How's it going, bud? What is this music? There's like there's freaking something going on right here. Don't ban me, YouTube, blah, 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 blah. Need to turn my music up. How far in Maine am I? Well, we started today at 46%. We did get some stuff done. I don't know what we're at yet, because I like to make people guess towards the end of the stream. Like, what percent do you think I got to? I don't know. Well, we didn't really like get it. We did get a few things done there. Got a couple in a row. I guess we'll see where we line up, but it should be over 50, I would say. Because like I said, we're almost done with this first map. We've done a couple things on the second map. We also delivered the long logs to the second map, so that's done. How do you stay motivated to play this game this long? Honestly, I just like it. It's just a fun game to play. Sorry about the beeping. I realized I was in reverse that whole time. I do that. That's one of the things that I do. I've been trying to be more conscious about it, but I'm not very good at being conscious about it.
In the mud we live for living's sake.
You think? What do you guys think? Should I run across the river with these like this, pinched down, or should I drop them off on the ground, put 3 on the ground, pack them so they are safer for getting across the river, and then go across the river, pack, come back, load the 3 up, pack them, drive back across? What do you think? You guys have like 5 minutes to decide. That could have been, yeah, that was actually probably a good idea. Just send it? Okay, send it. We have a vote for send it. Send it or be safe. How's that? That's a good... Full send? Send it. I think we have the logs in a good position where none of them are going to slide loose in the river, but they are going to be underwater, so it's going to be hard to tell if I lose any. I guess maybe the top ones won't be underwater, but the bottom ones for sure will be underwater. They are very, like, in the wedge of the carrier. I got them packed properly. Yeah, I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling okay about sending it, seeing if we make it across. Yeah, I'd have to go all the way back to get more logs. That's the worst. That's the worst case. I guess, well, the worst case is I flip over and then lose all the logs. And I gotta bring another truck to unflip and then go get more logs, but... I don't know. I did claim this thing to be the king of logging, and I still stand by that, so... For short and mediums, there is no better truck. It's slow, but damn is it good at what it does. Yeah, those are pretty solid in there. As long as the crane doesn't like slip or the current pushes the logs out, you should be okay. And like water doesn't affect the logs like you think it would. And this thing is heavy enough to get across the river without being pushed around too much. So yeah, I'm okay. I think we're... middle one is the only one that I think could maybe come loose. Middle one on top is not really being pinched. Did 3 loads of medium logs of this and sold it? How dare you? Greta's very disappointed. Yay! It's so bait to go across right there. They're like, look at this nice little road down into here. You should go that way. Nope. Don't go that way. Is it though? Like the flatbed of the log cradles, I don't think it's better. This V like this is what holds logs in so well. Like you can very much fit 30 logs in this log cradle without an issue. You just pinch them down. It takes forever to load them and unload them, but it can be done. Oh, I gotta stay more left. The slightly shallower passes to the left. We didn't even go underwater with these. I was worried. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, if you overload that flat bed of that medium and or short carrier is kind of troll. Like you'll always just have one slip out on you. Or if you're trying to like load them. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. As a packed log truck, yeah, it's definitely like way more just faster and better. That's a fair assessment. I always forget that I'm sort of weird and I overload stuff. Definitely not everybody does this. And I get it. Ta-da! Okay. Now... we need 2 mediums over there. There's a shitload of mediums right there. Is there a way across this river? I don't know. I feel like the answer is no. Like if there is, it's right here, but I don't want to risk it. So I think we'll go back to here. I'll just grab 2 sets of mediums with the... Where is the cat? I know it's kind of silly to do it this way. Cat is where? Way the hell down there. Okay, that's actually a good place too, because I can just come around the bottom. Yeah. We'll just go get the logs with this guy and meet up down here, and then I'll bring the cat up and we'll load it. Okay, back this way. Or if I shouldn't just climb over. Go that way. Oh, I'm stupid. I should have taken that frickin' scout with me when I brought this up the hill. It was right there. I'm stupid. Then I could have just knocked that out right away. Oh well. No, that doesn't come down there. It goes down to the garage. Never mind. I'm okay. We're safe. I'm not stupid. I left it there on purpose. I meant to do that. Whoops. Uh-oh. That was a unexpected ram into a tree and now I'm stuck on it. Go like this. Oh, that's bad. There we go. Crisis averted. I'll just do this again. Oh shit. I meant to go over there. Gotta make sure I don't get the tines caught in any of these trees. This thing loves to do that. That one I think pushes over. Yep, okay. We're good. Okay, so I think when we're done with these two mediums, I'm gonna call it there, which will be a little bit yet. That means it's time to get in your guesses. Like I said, we started at 46. I want to say we did a few contracts to completion. We did the pier. We did the one logging contract. We did the Taiga B contract. What else did we do? We did like 3 or 4 tasks somewhere in there. Yeah, decent progress today. I think, I don't know, I have an idea in mind. But if you have any guesses, feel free to throw them in chat. We'll see who comes closest. Heh, 69. I just pray. I pray it's not. Well, let me think. No. I don't think it, yeah, I don't think it's possible for it to do that. Okay. That is not a number between 0 and 100, or 46 and 100, put it that way. But that's okay. Yeah, I don't think it's even remotely possible for B. Yeah, no, nope, 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 nope. That is not the number that I, nope. Damn it. Somebody did it. Oh, I gotta do mediums separately. These do not fit mediums. Not that number. That's exactly what I was going through in my head going, okay, math. I know how many missions there are in this region. Is it possible? And I was like, no, I don't think it's possible. Oh, beep beep. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, hello. Whoops. That's a first. I spawned it into the crane. I remember Parliament actually used it, and you're just like, damn it. Hate you. That's like, so obviously politicians pander, right? If you don't know what pandering means, it's basically like, you know, trying to relate to in weird ways to your base, right? So they vote for you. And like, but like the dumbasses that use 6-7 on a regular basis can't vote. So, all right. I don't know what you're pandering to. hope you guys beat China in the war for Canada. Alright, where the heck do we have to go? This house, right? Follow the road. Yeah, we gotta go this way. Then we'll go right past fuel. I have played up too. I like played it for a little bit with a couple of friends. And it just wasn't really for me. Like, I don't really know why. I just... Am I in range? I can steal fuel from the Thai guy, I guess, if I'm not in range. Yep, barely. That guy's gonna need to go back for fuel soon. So like that one log is not properly clamped and the other one's kind of sticking out the back. Had it been more like this going across that river, I would have been a little more afraid of losing a log in the river, but I would have just tried to reposition that one. So yeah, this weekend I'm not gonna try and rush Maine getting done because there's just way more than, I mean, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. If I play all 3 of those days, probably take Monday off because I'm officially back to work tomorrow, but Monday's gonna hit harder, I think, just because it's Monday. And then Tuesday, jump in on season 17, and we'll just do season 17 as I am able in the evenings, because it should be up by the time I'm done with work on Tuesday. So we'll probably be a little late to the show. I know Tella's gonna do a stream in the morning. Stacks, I'm sure, is probably going to do something. Nate's probably going to do something, would be my guess. Got a lot of people to watch on Tuesday, I'm sure. Gonna try and not overlap you guys, but if I do, that's what dual monitors are for. You can watch both. Use a phone and a tablet. I've done that before. That's why I say it. New part of the game release soon? Yeah, season set. So there's like year passes, obviously. Like year 1 is so like the base game is Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, right? And then you have the year passes came out, and obviously like season 1, 2. So when we say season 1, season 15, this is season 6. Like there's 4 seasons in a year pass. So like year 1, 2, or season 1, 2, 3, 4 is season 1, or I'm sorry, year 1. And that's Kola, Yukon, Wisconsin, and Amur. So those are the, oops, shit. That's not good. And as soon as I let this go, that all that other stuff is gonna slide out as well. Let's find out. Nope, it is not. Come on. Stay. All right, we're good. So yeah, year 5 is just about to start, basically. So season 17 is what we're on now. I actually forget the name. I'm such a bad streamer. Hold on, I'll tell you. It is Zardania, which is supposedly supposed to be somewhat like Georgia. What people are saying, Georgia, the country, not the state. So that is the new season coming out on Tuesday. And they do one season at a time, obviously. So like throughout the next year and a half will be the next 3, obviously. So 18, 19, 20 of year 5. So if you buy year 5, you get 4 maps. It is definitely a better deal to buy them a year at a time. I usually tell people just wait until it's on sale. Like if you're not playing it right now and you don't want to play it right now, just wait until it's on sale, because the game goes on sale quite a bit, and so does its DLC. So next time it goes on sale, it'll probably be like the whole year pass, or maybe even just season 17 will be on sale, so you can buy it for a little bit cheaper. Not that it's not worth buying right away, but if you don't have to play it, or you don't have time to play it right now, or if you're just having fun playing the other parts of the game, wait until it's on sale, and then it's cheaper, and you can have fun on the game for a little bit less. You know who I haven't seen all day today? It's just because I got back and I didn't really announce anything, but Grim has not been around all day. He must be busy, which is okay. It was not a normal Friday time or stream, because it just, or Thursday, sorry, because I happen to be off. So, sort of a random time to start stream as well. I knew Tello was streaming early in the morning, and I was like, you know what? I want to sit and hang out and Tello's stream for a little bit, so I just didn't start early. Because like I said, that's sort of what I do. I like to watch other people sometimes. It might be greedy, but you know what? I like doing it, so. Alright, now we need the cat 745. Any more guesses? Any more guesses for the percentage of the day? This is not going to complete another one, so the guess will remain the same. Shit. Do we need fuel? I think we have like 20 liters or something in the other. Yeah, in that we should be okay. Am I gonna finish Division 2? I mean, is there a finish to that game? God damn it. I didn't think that there was a finished Division 2. Like, obviously there's just the never-ending grind. I mean, I'm sort of in that. I need to still play more of... fun fact, I actually turned it on to hard this morning too. I was playing this morning a little bit while I was watching Tella, and I turned it on to hard just to like see if I could do it, and I survived, so I might play on hard. I don't know if it actually gives me any better loot, but whatever. Yeah, like I'm currently in the New York expansion. So like I need to finish that, and then I need to do the Brooklyn whatever expansion as well. So I mean, like I'd like to for sure do that. I mean, I don't know how far into the end game stuff I will get, but yeah, I definitely would like to do all of those. And then whatever, just keep playing it because it's fun. You'll probably see me on Steel's streams every once in a while, popping in to play with those guys, because that was fun too. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna play some more of that. Like I said, that'll probably be this weekend. I'll play some either Division or maybe some ships, just because I haven't logged into that in like a couple of weeks now. We'll probably, like I said, I might do some. You guys haven't seen me play this yet, but I might play some Fellowship, which is like a kind of World of Warcraft-ish game, but it's made specifically for doing dungeons, which is the thing that I love doing in World of Warcraft. And it's actually very good, and it's a buy once game too. It's not a subscription game. So I don't know, we'll see about that. I might play some Bonk. It's been a while since I played Bonk, and I kind of want to play it because they did some updates that are really cool. I just have tons of games that I want to play. Like, I don't know. It'll be something over the weekend, but it's just going to be kind of a variety stream. I know my viewership is going to go down because people tend to want to come and see Snowrunner content, but that's okay. Gotta have fun too. And not that Snowrunner isn't fun, but I should clarify that. Sometimes it's good to play other things. I always encourage people to play whatever they have fun, play however they have fun, play whatever they have fun playing. Because that's just, you know, that's what video games are for, right? They're not meant to be stressful. They're not meant to be like an extra job. It just have fun playing whatever you're playing. Okay. We gotta go pretty far up here. I forgot how far this is up here. All the way up there. Yeah. We have to dodge that one spot. Is that on this path? I think it is. Then again, this truck could probably just drive through that. This is one of the only trucks that could just drive through that. But yeah, I have all the DLCs, the current DLCs for Division, so I definitely will be playing through that. Not super, like I said, War Thunder is like fun, but it's just not like my style. Tanks, so much different than I remember it being. World of Tanks is like fun, but like it's, I don't know. I think I'd rather play World of Warships. It's just better. Different kind of strategy, I guess. I guess maybe it's just because I'm playing the low tiers in tanks. I remember like playing the high tiers, like actually bouncing shells, and like I just don't seem to bounce shells ever playing the low tier stuff, which is probably true. Yeah, if I feel up for it tomorrow, we'll see what's going on, I guess. I know that's normally when Steel and them do their division nights, so I might like hop in with them. Yeah, and I have high tier tanks in World of Tanks too. It's just been forever since I played them. And like, I don't want to just like jump in again, you know. I'm kind of doing the same approach I'm doing with ships and like working my way up again, you know. I don't want to be that guy that like takes an IS-4 or IS-7 or mouse or something E100 into a fight and just like instantly dies, and then like the team is mad. That's the problem with playing games like that, is people get so mad. Yeah, it's definitely a different game for sure. I mean, like the game itself plays the same-ish, but like, yeah, there's so much more shit to it now. Get lined up a little better. Yeah, definitely. I definitely it's like it's still a game that I have. Like I said, I don't know how like enthused I am to play it. You know what I'm really looking forward to is there's gonna be a multiplayer bonk sometime this year. Supposedly there's gonna be a multiplayer bonk. Hey, it's gonna be so sick. Correct, as in Mega Bonk. There's gonna be a, I believe they're calling it Bonk Together, and it is gonna be like a different game. Like they're gonna make it into its own game. But yes, there's going to be a multiplayer Bonk. Is that what it's called? Bonk Together? Bong together. That would be really funny too. All right. Any last guesses before, while I look for somebody to send you guys to? Any last guesses to what percent we got to? Snoop Dogg. That'd be funny. All right, let's see. Who's doing the thing? What? Nate is streaming? What the hell? Nate is doing some World of Warships. Who wants to see some World of Warships? I didn't even realize he was live. I didn't get a notification or anything. The hell? That can't be true. I need to go look. He is. What the heck? Okay, hold on. Started streaming 3 hours ago. What the hell? Alright, we're gonna raid Nate. We're gonna go say hello to Nate. Am I getting tagged in? Okay. That's set up. Alright, let's take a look. 56. Man. Right on the nose, Nennis. Had a lot of guesses right in there, though. We had a 55. Couple 54s. Yep, that's kind of what I was thinking. Just shy of 60. Freaking nice. 12% day. Alright. Well, let's go say hello, everybody. Everybody say hello to Nate. Drop you guys off over there. He's playing some World of Warships. I'm gonna eat some food and see if my wife needs to go get her car. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. It was fun being back. And I will see you guys probably tomorrow, if not over the weekend. But yeah, take it easy, guys.